morning. Good morning, one and all. Happy Monday, everybody. It's time for Mass Effect Legendary Edition. We, of course, are on Mass Effect 2. We had a great time discovering the true identity of Archangel in our last episode. That was an epic moment of gaming cinematic history. Chat. Why is the chat telling me my mic is off? My mic is not off. Oh, are you talking about the segment before I actually drew the microphone before my mouth? Oh, okay. Well, my mic is not off. My mic is working. I'm alive with Mass Effect. It's Monday morning. It's bright and early, and I'm here on time. We're going to have a wonderful day, and I'm so glad you guys made it here today. Good to see everybody on Facebook today. Josh Bunton with a donation of stars says, "Good morning, Ox," and the YouTube peeps. Thank you, Josh Bunton. Good morning to you. Vladimir says, "Good morning, Ox." Thank you, Vladimir. We see Jocelyn in the chat, and it's good to see Aaron and Eric and Cole and Moozed and Toby on Facebook today. Then, everybody on YouTube, it's wonderful to see all of the regulars and members and Patreon subscribers. Alt Grendel, Gemma, the Tea Lady with the Gold Derby, Brandon Beltfed, Slatty Bartfast, and Julian Z, both with Gold Derbies. Makiel Cosmos, Bingo Bill, Terry Williams, Rachel, and Gemma, the Tea Lady with Gold Derbies. I said Gemma already, I'll say it again. Rockland F, Deuteronomus with a Gold Derby, Chitinator, Brandon Beltfed, I said that twice. Wow, I'm just reading everything twice today. Ethan H with a Gold Derby. Terry Williams, Jocelyn Ryan, Alt Grendel, Jenny Dahl Weber, and Jason Whitaker with became the first Bronze Ox resubscriber on the chat today. Pyro says, "Shouldn't you change the name to Mass Effect 2? I suppose I should. Let me do that. There we go. I mean, it's still part of Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Even though I'm playing Mass Effect 2, I'm still playing Mass Effect Legendary Edition. So it's not inaccurate, but to let people know that I have moved on from Mass Effect 1 to Mass Effect 2, I suppose it's probably a good idea. There you go. I changed it. Jake Benz on Facebook today says, "Good afternoon, Ox. I just got my hands on some Moon Trance cigars. They're nice and mellow with a chocolate-like scent and taste. Moon Trance cigars. Sounds interesting. I typically don't like flavored cigars, but I always do love a good chocolate, so maybe I'll have to check them out." Jocelyn Ryan on Facebook today with a donation of stars says, "Morning, Ox from the Ryans. I'm enjoying a little time off and excited to be able to catch today and Wednesday already." Hey, that's awesome. Get some time off. You need it. Both you and your husband work so hard, and I'm grateful that you decided to spend some of your time off with me today. Enjoy it. Enjoy every moment of it. Jake Benz with a donation of stars says, "Any tips on a good humidor?" Yeah, I mean, so there are two types. There are lots of types, but the two primary types are the desktop humidors and then the actual, plug-on-the-wall, temperature, climate-controlled humidors, which could take the form of a little refrigerator-like device or a walk-in closet. If you've got a desktop humidor, you want to make sure that it's lined with cedar, that it doesn't have an airtight seal, because air does need to move in and out of it. And then you gotta season it. So the way you season it is when you get a brand new desktop humidor, you get distilled water and a brand new sponge or in a clean rag, and you rub it until you discolor the inside of the humidor. And you do that a few times to season it. That allows the cedar to soak up some of the wood so that when you put your cigars in there, the wood doesn't draw the moisture out of the cigars. That's the opposite of what you want it to do. You want the cedar to already be infused with a lot of distilled water, so it's already moist so that it actually releases water that the cigars then soak up as they begin to naturally dry out. And then, of course, you want to make sure that you've got a source of moisture inside the humidor. People do it with just a shot glass filled with distilled water. That's the old school way of doing it. Or cut an apple in half and use like a half an apple or a couple apple slices. That's one way to keep moisture in the humidor. Another way is to just go buy some of those packets of Humid Care. Is that the brand name? I think it's... Anyway, there are devices you can get on Amazon that are filled with little gelatin beads that have soaked up distilled water, and they release the water slowly over time, and you can visually see when it's time to exchange it. But that's a lot of work. Everything I just described, that's a lot of work just to have a desktop humidor. I've got a New Air humidor that I plug in the wall. It controls temperature, it controls humidity, it's cedar lined. I just plug my cigars in and go. Easy breezy. Jason Whitaker says, happy to be back for a live stream after months of being busy. Excited to be live. Thank you, Jason. Glad you've been so busy. Better to be busy than not at all. Ero became a bronze ox. Thank you very much, Ero. Moody Exorcist says, visiting my mom at the hospital. Don't want and won't be on too long. We'll catch up when I can. Hope you and the family are well, Ox. Thank you, Moody Exorcist. Sorry to hear about your mom in the hospital. I hope she's getting the care she needs and that she recovers quickly. Rockland F says, I think many of us are overjoyed to see you take a shine to the characters of Mass Effect. They really are what make it outstanding in game history. And that's, that's so true. And it's a pro tip to any aspiring game devs out there or story writers out there. It's almost always all about the characters. Yes, the plot is important, the setting is important, the background, the history, all of that essential. But people fall in love with a game and a story because of the characters. If you nail the characters, you're going to do all right. And that's what they've really been doing well with Mass Effect. Dave says, I'm also playing this game for the first time. I have to say it's even better than I was expecting. Hey, that's great. Yeah, it's better than I was expecting too. Then again, my point of reference was Mass Effect Andromeda, so I didn't go in with very high expectations. I'm glad that the entire original series is blowing it away. Pavel says, here's a Planescape Torment quote for you. Mort, knock knock, Nordum, why do you keep addressing me as a door? Mort, you should ask who's there. Nordum, I know who, it's you. Funny stuff. Thank you, Pavel. Julian Z says, hi, Ox. So good to see. You can't wait for some more Mass Effect. Remember to interface with planetary thoughts, though. Oh, don't worry. I will interface with all planetary thoughts I come across. Oh, cheers to that. You make me laugh, Julian. Also, he continues, a nice feature is the percentage meter in each system that shows you how much you've explored. Oh, that's great. That'll be really useful. The Easy Life says, hey there, Rox. I too have a giant mug of coffee today. Been rearranging our house and had a very late night, and it's been my life force, lol. Coffee can get you through the day, it really can. All right, here we go. Alt Grendel says, hey, I'm playing the Halo Master Chief Collection. I've heard great things about it, but I have not thought of adding it to my repertoire just yet. Perhaps we should. Oh, feed the fish. And they go up. Look at that. Up they go. Man, you'd think with all this high technology, I mean, I didn't even have to put my hand in there. I just pushed a button and I fed the fish. You'd think with all this high technology, they'd be able to have an automatic system or something. Alright, so we wanted to see if we could find Garrus. Item locker. This visor is just driving me crazy. And I like it. Like, I like the stats of it. Reduces recharge time of your powers by 5%. That's awesome. But I just can't stand the way it looks. And that's just covering the whole head. That looks goofy. That's ridiculous. I'm thinking of just, how about no helmet? I mean, if I could turn it off. I think we'll just go with no helmet. Okay, let's see if we can find Garrus really quickly, and if we can't, then we'll just go back to the Normandy. Anything on the private terminal? Team status, upgrades. Review your upgrades. Okay, so here's the Omnet tool upgrade. Metagel upgrade. Bot upgrades. Huh, so I don't have any of these? But it says 1 of 5. Space hamster.
Sweet.
Hey, there's my gold toilet. Looking good. Glad I saved up all that money in Mass Effect 1 for my gold toilet. Let's use it. Oh, that's nice. No sense having a gold toilet if you're not going to use it from time to time. Okay, where have I been? Jeez, where do I need to go to find this guy? Did we try? We haven't tried engineering. Rassin says, hello, Oxhorn. Hope you're doing well. I wanted you to know cheating has minor consequences. To be honest, if you like someone, I recommend romancing them now, then choosing between them or Liara in 3, hashtag Team Tolly. All right, that's a bit more than I really understand at this point in the game, but I'll just figure it out as I go along. Joseph says, hey, Oxhorn, the mission summary boxes for each are from the IM's PO and are insightful. Like, after Archangel, the elusive man, is pleased because Garrus' identity would help keep Shepard comfortable. Mission summary boxes? Oh, you mean when I complete a mission and it gives me the mission summary, I should read those because they are from the elusive man's point of view. Gotcha. Thank you, Joseph. Julian Z says, Ox, Garrus is on the deck with the ship's cook. Go straight down the middle of all of the sleeping pods to the door at the end. Oh, okay. And then, Ethan says you can't install upgrades until recruiting Mordin. It'll make the game easier. Also, Garrus is on deck 3. Thank you very much.
Shepard, need me for something?
What can you tell me about the Normandy's armaments?
Looks like Cerberus upgraded what the ship carried before. Should have a bit more kick. I still don't like our chances against a collector ship, though. Not unless we upgrade the guns.
Have the Cerberus crewmen given you any trouble?
I think being part of the team that took down Saren got me some points. Everyone I talked to was polite, anyway. Don't worry, Commander. We're all working together.
Have you got a minute?
Sure. Just checking the weapon systems. You can never be too careful. I thought I'd seen every weapon in the galaxy in our fight against Saren. Mercenary work showed me otherwise. And now Cerberus rebuilds the Normandy with a few upgrades to boot. I wish we'd joined up with them sooner.
You sure you're okay working with Cerberus?
I can't exactly doubt your judgment. Not after I got my own squad killed.
What?
What did your merc squad do? It didn't sound like you were available for hire.
You saw Omega. It was full of thugs kicking the helpless. I formed my team to kick back. We weren't mercenaries. At least nobody was paying us. We made money by taking down slavers, pirates, or gangs that went too far.
God, he's such an awesome character.
Doesn't sound like you made any friends with the gangs.
I got 3 separate merc bands to work together to take me down. My manager at CSEC would be impressed. It was simple. We'd hit their shipments, disrupt activities, get under their skin, make them angry. They'd come charging right into our well-prepared kill zone, crossfire and snipers, clean and surgical. They never stood a chance.
How did those mercenary gangs take down your team?
It was my own damn fault. One of my people betrayed me. A Turian named Sidonus. He drew me away just before the mercs attacked my squad. Then he disappeared. Everyone except me is dead because of him. And because I didn't see it coming.
Ooh, I think this sounds like a revenge quest coming up.
I'm not sure I understand. What happened exactly?
Sidonus asked for my help on a job. When I got to the meeting point, nobody was there. By the time I got back to our hideout, the mercs had killed all but 2 of my squad. And they didn't last long.
Are you sure it was a betrayal? Maybe they took Sidonus out first.
No. I'd put out feelers with some old contacts. He booked transport off Omega just before the attack. He also cleared out his private accounts before he left. He sold me out and ran.
Do you know where Sidonus is now?
No. His trail vanishes after he leaves Omega, but I'll keep hunting. I lost my whole team except for Sidonus. One day I'll find him and correct that. Thanks for coming by, Shepard. I've got some things to take care of.
Oh, what? Come on, I've got more to ask. There was more in there. Wait, no, I'm not done talking to you.
Shepard, need me for something?
Have you got a minute?
Can it wait for a bit? I'm in the middle of some calibrations.
Oh, come on.
Talk to you later, Garrus.
I'll be here if you need me.
Doggone it. Codex updated. Weapons disruptor torpedoes. Oh, and the javelin. Looks like we've got a bunch of new codex entries. Ships and vehicles. Disruptor torpedoes. Disruptor torpedoes are powered projectiles with warheads that create random and unstable mass effect fields when triggered. These fields warp space-time in localized areas. The rapid asymmetrical mass changes cause the target to rip itself apart. In flight, torpedoes use a mass-increasing field, making them too huge for enemy kinetic barriers to repel. Because extra mass retards acceleration, torpedoes are easy prey for defensive Guardian weapons and must therefore be launched at extremely close range to be effective. To prevent damage to the parent craft, torpedoes must be cold-launched, meaning they are released before their thrusters ignite. Aligning with its target's trajectory, a fighter releases a torpedo and immediately thrusts away, while the torpedo continues to coast towards its target. After the fighter is clear, no more than a second after launch, the torpedo activates its mass field and thrusters away from the fighter and towards its target. Torpedoes are the main anti-ship weapon used by fighters. Launched at point-blank range in ripple-fire waves, they are reminiscent of the ancient Calliope rocket artillery launchers, thus their popular nickname, Kales, by saturating defensive Guardian systems with multiple targets. At least a few torpedoes will get through. All right, we've got a lot of super chats to get through. Ethan H says you can't install upgrades until recruiting Mordin. It makes the game easier. Also, Garrus is on deck 3. Thanks. All right, looks like we're going to go try to find Mordin. Terry Williams says you can see who was on each floor under the floor names in the elevator. Oh, clever. Thank you. Joe V says, hey, Ox, choosing the dialogue options on the left give you more information. Choosing the dialogue options on the right will progress the conversation. Okay, thank you for that one, Joe. That's a good tip. The Bitter Steel says, your gigantic coffee looks tasty. almost like chocolate milk. What's your style choice of coffee? Hashtag Mass Effect 2 is my favorite series. Thank you, the Bitter Steel. Yeah, I suppose it does resemble chocolate milk, but this is piping hot. I don't know if you can see the steam coming out of there. This is just about an inch or so of creamer. I use a 0-calorie vanilla sweetened creamer, and then I just pour it up to the brim with a bunch of drip coffee. I go through about 2 of those a day. Keeps me awake. Ethan H. says, right option always advances the conversation. Okay. Thank you, Ethan. I think I'll try to remember that. The White Wolf says, don't forget about Garrus Calibration's drinking game, Ox. Garrus Calibration's drinking game? I think I've already forgotten about it. Was that something that happened in the last stream? Josh Bunton on Facebook with a donation of stars says, Ox, to clarify the 1/5 on the upgrades, that means you have researched 1 of 5 Metagel upgrades. You will find more by exploring or buying them from various shopkeepers. Oh, I see. And I can't use them yet because I don't have Mordin or Mordin or whatever his name is. All right. Well, thank you, chat. Weapons Javelin. The Javelin is an experimental close assault weapon fitted on a handful of newer Alliance warships. It consists of a rack of 2 or more disposable disruptor torpedo tubes bolted or magnetically slung onto the exterior of the ship's armored hull. Fired on converging trajectories, the torpedoes detonate in a precisely timed sequence that allows the warhead's dark energy to resonate and thereby magnify the resulting space-time warp effects. Like fighter-launched torpedoes, javelins are cold-launched for safety reasons, though they use a different approach. Resembling old-fashioned submarine torpedo tubes, javelin torpedoes come packed in individual seal tubes filled with compressed inert gas. Opening the front of the tubes causes escaping gases to push the torpedo into the vacuum, releasing a puff of crystals around the mouth of the tube. After completely clearing the tube, the torpedo ignites its thrusters. Javelin mounts are most often fitted on swift frigates, which enter knife-fight torpedo ranges as a matter of course. Javelins may also be fitted on heavier ships for short-range engagements, such as trans-relay assaults. They are particularly useful in this role for dreadnoughts, which cannot lay their main guns on close-range targets. As missile weapons, javelins are subject to highly accurate defensive guardian fire. They must be launched in large numbers and at short range to have any chance of hitting their target at all. John Belcher on YouTube says, make sure to romance your space hamster. Well, I'll leave no opportunity unexplored, my friends. All right, that's all for the new ones, and I believe we still have all of the primary ones. We're good to go. Screen Ox, oh my god, did I read that entire thing? I read that entire thing without even showing you the screen. Holy cow, what is wrong with me? Gosh. Thank you, Jocelyn Ryan. Good thing this isn't a boss fight, says Ethan. Yeah, who would do that? Who would fail to show their own screen during a boss fight? I'd like to meet that guy. Oh, God. Robin on Facebook with a donation of stars says, hi, Ox, hugs all. Hey there, Robin. It's so good to see you back on the chat today. Hope things are doing better in your neck of the woods. Josh Bunton on Facebook says, on the note about calibrations joke that was mentioned, Garrus will mention needing to calibrate things after you have run out of all personal dialogue with them. Oh, I see. That'll make sense. And then CD on YouTube says, Kahaliope was a rocket system used on some American tanks in World War II. They just strapped them right on top. Kind of goofy, really. Love your streams. Calliope. Calliope. Is that how you pronounce it? All right. Thanks, guys. It shows you where they are in the elevator. Oh, here, I see. Miranda, Garrus, and Kasumi. Cool. On engineering is Zaid. On deck 2 is Jacob Taylor. On deck 1 are none. Did we talk to Miranda after the mission? I don't think we did. Let's go talk to Miranda really quickly, see what her personal thoughts are, and then we'll move on.
Commander, what can I do for you?
You have a minute, Miranda?
There's a lot to do, Shepard. Maybe another time.
I'll let you work.
Of course, Commander.
Okay, I guess we did. Never mind. Now, I recall that we had two options when we were at the asteroid. We could have gone for Archangel, and then there was the other one. I think it was Mordin or whatever. So we should probably finish what we started. Omega. Let's finish things at the afterlife. I mean, even if I could skip that cutscene, I wouldn't. It's just so great. All right, we're gonna bring Garrus and see if that gets us any trouble. And I'm really enjoying this guy too. So let's do Garrus, Zaid. I could only choose two. Oh. I can cycle his appearance. Oh. Okay, we've got 3 points to spend here. We need to unlock cryo ammo, and we need to unlock pull. Bingo. 10 points to spend. Dr. Zdeno says, Omega, you will never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. At least until you find the next wretched hive of scum and villainy. Sounds about right. Brett Bus says, we going to get Mordin? Best stream ever. Thank you, Brett Bus. Everybody keeps saying I got to get Mordin if I want to get those upgrades. So, let's do it. Keelan says, hello, Ox. Almost forgot the star streak. Hope the Ox community is doing great this week. We're doing wonderfully. Good to have you. And I'm glad that you still got your star streak. 10 weeks, my friend. Looking good. Okay, concussive shot. A massive blast that propels enemies with bone-crushing force. That looks cool. Overload. Requires concussive shot rank 2. A massive energy blast that overpowers shields and synthetic enemies. Turian Rebel enhances Garrus's combat skills, weapon damage, and health, making his power more damaging. And then armor-piercing ammo. Squad member is not loyal. I gotta get him loyal first. How is Garrus not loyal after everything we've been through? All right, I got 2 points left, but I can't spend them. He's got 2 points left, but can't spend them either. Okay.
I'm receiving quarantine warnings about the slums where Dr. Mordin Solus runs the clinic. Anticipate resistance at the transport station. I have also run searches for reports on Archangel. The various mercenary groups appear to believe that he is dead.
Works for me.
And here he comes, just strolling through. Garrus is like, that's fine. They can believe I'm dead. Val says, don't forget to explore all the shops, Ox. Thanks, Val. I'll be sure to do so. And Dethica says, hope you like Mordin. Talk to him often. All right, will do. John Belcher says, get a drink from the lower level of the afterlife. Okay, you know me. I like drinking on camera. All right, so we went this way to go find Archangel. And so I don't believe we can interact with any of this now. With that section blocked off to us, I suppose our only option is to go inside and downstairs. Oh, it looks, we've got some shops out here. Let's see what these shops are. Manny White says concussive shot detonates tech explosives. All right, so we've got
The Destiny Ascension has completed its 20 colony victory cruise.
lower section in apartments and marketplace.
Soldiers for their efforts in repelling Saren's invasion 2 years ago.
Let's go to
A blight for a mega society, or a boon for the station's depressed labor market. End is nigh. Humans are a blight on galactic purity. You, sir, you are a blight. You, and you, and you.
Okay, Mad Prophet.
Protheans cast off the lesser races, the Krogan, the Vorja, and the humans. And so they dwelled in filth, on worlds made of dirt and feces. And there they lay until they stumbled into the skies. The lesser races will be our downfall. The word is clear.
So he's not just a Mad Prophet, he's a racist.
Let none in my sight continue to live, lest their impurity displease me. The word is clear on this, friends. Humans are the hands of the Reapers, here to commit the galaxy to ruin.
You're crazy.
Be gone, sinner. I cast you out into the cold black. I name you unclean.
Okay, but who the hell are you? All right, Harrot's Emporium and something over there. Let's go check out Harrot's Emporium. Oh, wow, this is huge. Oh, my God. This map is just so overwhelming. All right, there's the Normandy, Harrot's Emporium. All right, so this way goes down. All right, let's go to the apartments. This appears to be... Oh, no, there's the shuttle to the quarantine zone. That's where we need to go to find Mordin. Okay, let's see here. Zaid, the price of revenge. New personal quest with Zaid. The professor. He is currently operating a medical clinic in the slums of Omega. Enter the quarantine zone. All right, well, if that's where we need to go to find Mordin, we have a lot to explore before we go to the quarantine zone. Holy cow. All right, so it looks like this goes in a big loop. All right, well, let's go to the Harrot's Emporium.
Tentatively excited. Welcome, human. What can I get for you?
Andros Band with a tip. Thank you very much, Andros. Terry Williams says, loyal is not really the right word, really. It just means they've got something on their mind that might distract from the mission. I see. So, if I find a character and I can't finish upgrading him because he's not loyal enough, that means that he's got a personal quest for me that I need to finish? Okay.
What kinds of things do you sell here?
Friendly, salvaged parts. All kinds. Mostly legitimate.
I like
With
how he's got a
pride,
cigar.
my prices are the lowest anywhere on the station. You won't find salvage cheaper than mine.
I have things to do.
Courteously, have a fine day. Take a look at my kiosk if you want to buy anything.
What? How is this alien smoking a cigar in that mouth? Look, he's got a cigar in his mouth. What in the world? Okay, so we've got a new visor, but so far I've hated all of the visors. A small ship model, $2,000, sure. Capacitor chest plate. Micro wells developed by Armax Arsenal store part of the energy directed at the armor and use it to jumpstart the kinetic barrier recharge cycle. Reduces the delay before your shields start recharging by 10%. Wow, only 4,000, that looks pretty cool. Hack module. Dragon Fan says, recommend doing Zaid and Kasumi's missions much later. Gotcha, I should do those later. The Omnitool upgrade, it doubles the time limit for a hack. In the ongoing war between security software companies and hackers, Cerberus seeks to maintain a list of primary backdoors. Little known security holes that have been active for some time and remain unpatched. Ongoing research in this area should improve operatives' ability to hack through most conventional security measures. 30,000? That's a bit much. I think I'll give that a pass. Terminus armor is environmentally sealed with an independent air supply for use in space in extreme planetary conditions. Its onboard microframe computer runs a suite of battle management software. To prevent detection by passive thermal sensors, body heat is channeled to the base of the feet and dispersed into the ground. Increases storm speed, shields, and all weapon reserve ammo. Then there is the M490 Blackstorm. The Blackstorm Gravitational Singularity Projector is the brainchild of weapon designer Eli Wegner, one of the few humans who earned the privilege of serving with Asari Commando units. Overawed with how the Asari could create biotic singularities to pull opponents out from behind cover, he was determined to duplicate the feat technologically. Wegner's team created a weapon that could elevate target particles of matter to near infinite mass, creating a gravitational singularity and drawing nearby objects inward for a short time. The rapidly increasing gravity rips the target apart as it pulls the enemy closer to the singularity's center. When the mass effect field destabilizes and suddenly returns to its normal mass, the result is explosive and inflicts additional trauma on the enemy. The weapon almost didn't happen. Early designs were dangerously unstable. The science for creating a hyperdense mass effect field was well established, but projecting it at an adjustable range proved elusive. It was only after 6 years of development that the weapon finally qualified for Systems Alliance Advanced Individual Heavy Weapon Trials. By that time, the Singularity Projector was rugged, reliable, and easy to use and repair. It immediately went to field tests in small-scale desert war on Earth, where the weapon terrified opponents who had never seen its effects before. The swirling sand and dust sucking soldiers into its center served as the centerpiece of many propaganda videos. In the resulting media coverage, the Wegner Arms M490 GSP became known by its simpler nickname, the Black Hole Gun. His dream finally a reality, Wegner personally altered its name to the more marketable Black Storm. It's only 5,000. All right, we got some cool stuff.
Shepherd Memorial Plaza on Elysium was voted this year's hottest wedding location.
Julian Z says, looks like we found Ox's alien spirit animal, yeah. With that cigar in there. Dorothy says, I gotta go get my son from daycare, but have a great time playing. Hope to catch you next stream. Thank you, Dorothy. Good luck with the rest of your day. And go say hi to your son for me. Sarah says, my smart cat's lying on Ollie's drawing. He approves. Sarah, you're so funny. Say hi to your cat for me. Omega Market.
I might have something here for humans. Not much.
I'm in the mood to spend some money, but I think I can find better stuff elsewhere.
You won't find a better selection anywhere. Unless you're willing to risk the black market.
I'd rather deal with you than give money to those thieves. You sure we can't make a deal?
Look, I can't compete with the black market. I have to make a profit. I'll do what I can. But don't tell any girl I'll lose my shirt.
All right, +5 to Paragon.
You're back. You must have seen something you like. You're back. You must have seen something you like.
Stimulator conduits incorporates a series of beryllium and tungsten braces and micro servos to support and enhance the natural movement of the wearer for a short period of time. Increases storm speed. Model Turian cruiser.
Travel the galaxy and help conquer it.
Sniper rifle damage, a weapon upgrade. Increases damage by 10%. Improves sniper rifles for your entire squad. Oh, Garrus is going to need that. 50,000! No. Fornax, a titillating alien magazine.
References essential.
We've got Fornax. Capacitor helmet. Reduces the delay before shields start regenerating by 10%. Blood Dragon armor, wow. Originally created for Earth's Urban Combat Championship League, this set of armor has undergone as much or more field testing than those of modern militaries. It uses a unique proprietary power cell that costs as much as a EUCC rookie's contract. The armor's microframe computer adapts to any top-tier Omnitool kinetic barrier or biotic amp, giving breathtaking and error-free performance. The chest and shoulder pieces bears the logo of the Edmonton Blood Dragons, and the inside of the armor bears the signatures of the entire team. When and how the elusive man got his hands on the armor is unknown, but several of the signatures bear messages such as Expletive the Geth and Shepherd Get Well Soon. Increases power damage by 15% and increases shield strength by 10%. Alright, this is weird. The description reads as if I'm going to get this later in the game as a gift from the elusive man, not by purchasing it from a shop on Omega. So I think I'll exit for now. We've got a codex upgrade, and of course the codex update is about the pornographic magazine we got, Fornax, launched in 2167. Fornax magazine described itself as the galaxy's finest xenophilia. By its 5th year, Fornax became the first human magazine to offer full 5-sensory stimulation, a previously unaffordable magazine technology made profitable by the economy of scale. With a monthly publishing run of 127 million, available in both hard copy and direct download, Fornax offers a range of alien models with particular emphasis on the unisexual Asari, although both genders of Quarians, Drell, Batarians, and Volus are regularly depicted. Specialty editions such as a Genet Elser, and Krogasm service, devoted but smaller markets. Ships and vehicles, oh god. Let's go to ships and vehicles quickly, very quickly. Weapon, mass accelerators. Mass accelerators propel solid metal slugs via electromagnetic attraction and repulsion. A slug lightened by a mass effect field can be accelerated to extremely high speeds, permitting previously unattainable projectile velocities. The primary determinant of a mass accelerator's destructive power is length. The longer the barrel, the longer the slug can be accelerated, the higher the slug's final velocity, and therefore the greater its kinetic impact. Slugs, are designed to squash or shatter on impact, increasing the energy they transfer to its target. Without collapsibility, slugs would punch through their targets while inflicting only minimal damage. Rather than being mounted on the exterior, starship guns are housed inside hulls and visible only as gun portholes from the outside. The ship's main gun is a large spinal mount weapon running 90% of the hull's length. While possessing destructive power equal to that of a tactical nuclear weapons, main guns are difficult to aim. Because ships must be able to point their bows almost directly at their targets, main guns are best used for long-range bombardment fire. Approximately 40% of the hulls with broadside guns inflict less damage and can be mounted with greater numbers and more flexibility. The modern human Kilimanjaro-class dreadnoughts mount 3 decks with 26 broadside accelerators apiece, for a total salvo weight of 78 slugs per side, firing once every 2 seconds. However, mass accelerators produce recoil equal to their impact energy. While the mass effect field suspending the rounds mitigate the recoil, recoil shock can still rattle crews and damage systems. Ethan H. says, a lot of these items were DLCs originally. The remaster integrated them into the base game, but forgot to change the descriptions. Not worth it, in my opinion. Oh, that explains it. Thank you, Ethan. Josh Belcher says Dragon Age armor was originally DLC. Legendary Edition just lets you buy it. You won't get it later. I see. Thank you, John.
Some reports that mercenaries and their employer were responsible for the death of Omega's public enemy #1. Eclipse and Bloodback representatives contest the claim, stating that no identifiable corpse remained, and thus no group can claim responsibility for Archangel's death. Regardless, this news is a major boon for Omega. All business can finally resume.
Oh, God.
The universe.
Oh, is he dead?
Will you be the one to defend data manufacturing as open offices all over the Singular cluster and beyond, preparing to drive civilization into the unconquered reaches of the abyss? Only the bravest, most qualified, and most dedicated people will survive in the harsh reaches
Afterlife VIP area.
of the galaxy.
If you're that type of person, apply to data manufacturing today and look into the abyss.
What do you want?
What's behind this door?
VIP section of the club. For those with the right name. Do you want something?
I'd like to join the party.
This really isn't your kind of place. Afterlife's main floor has lots of drinks and great music. What do you want?
I don't want anything at all.
Check out Afterlife's main floor. You'll like it.
How to get into the VIP section. Interesting. Alright, so some of these shops are just for looking at. They don't really do anything. Well, let's go down the stairs, flanked by bodies.
Populates those slums. Let those people fall to the Vorcha.
The attack on the human colony of Freedom's Progress has generated a swift but confused response.
Garrick says the Blood Dragon armor is kind of an Easter egg from Dragon Age, BioWare's other RPG series. It was promotional DLC when Mass Effect 2 was released.
Explorer ships have
I
reported
see,
seeing
thank
vessels
you,
of an
Garrett.
unknown make, but whose silhouette strongly resembles ancient Raka ship profiles. The few ships sighted have been small scouting vessels that rapidly retreated.
Human, tell Captain Gavon we not kill anyone today.
I don't know a Captain Gavel. Why would I tell him anything?
Not trust you. Tell Gavon we know his tricks. We not kill anyone today.
There seem to be a lot of Vorcha on Omega.
Go away. Talk too much. Gaborn's thugs get no more. We leave.
Good talking to you.
No more talk. We know Gaborn's tricks. We leave.
Leader of the Terra Firma Party and former Alliance Parliament candidate, has pled guilty to tax evasion. He is in custody pending sentencing.
Hey, Ken.
Hello there. Might I interest you in some salvage tech? Every credit goes toward a ticket to get me off this forsaken rock.
A male Turian.
I buy a lot of parts and equipment. Maybe we can make an arrangement.
Well, you seem like a decent person, but you can't breathe a word of it to Harrot.
Of course.
Then we have a deal. Maybe I'll at least sell something to you.
What brought a nice kid like you to Omega?
My pilgrimage. What money I had got stolen within a few days, so I decided to sell salvaged parts. You can see how that turned out. Harrod's forcing me to sell high, and I can't even afford a ticket off this station.
Why does Harrot control your prices?
Harrot made me swear not to undercut him, no matter what. He was here first, so it's his right. But no one will buy from me when he's so much cheaper. I can't save enough money for a ticket off the station.
I could go talk to Harrot for you. Get him to ease up.
I won't stop you. If you can convince him to lay off, then maybe I'll get off this station after all. His shop's up the ramp, near where Marsh sells his goods. Anything you can do will be much appreciated.
How much do you need to get off Omega?
I still need 1,000 credits to pay my way, but I couldn't let you do that. This is my mistake on my pilgrimage. It's my problem.
Well, he doesn't want me to do that.
For 1,000 credits, it is your problem.
I know it's a lot, but it's something I have to do.
Let's talk to Harrot.
I have to go.
Please check with my kiosk to see what I have for sale. Thank you.
Seems like a nice guy. Talk to Harrot. +5 to Paragon.
The Shepherd Scholarship has gone into effect, targeting low-income children on Earth, where the most famous human in the galaxy allegedly had a difficult childhood. The scholarships have allowed several dozen young men and women to leave gangs and to join the military or enroll in school. Commander Shepherd, he uncovered Saren's plan, defeated the...
Tentatively excited. Welcome, human. What can I get for you?
Tell me about your deal with the Quarian over there.
Suspicious. If I had made such a deal, I would certainly not be inclined to discuss it. Accusatory. I don't understand how it is any concern of yours.
I said Turian, didn't I? I meant Quarian. I'm getting them all mixed up in my head. Thank you, Chad.
What if you and I make a deal? You let him set his own prices, and I won't break your legs.
With barely contained terror, you drive a hard bargain, human.
I haven't even started.
Resignation. Very well. I will release the Quarian from his promise. Conciliatory. To show there is no ill will, I offer you a discount on my own wares.
With barely contained terror, I resign myself to the fate.
What kinds of things do you sell here?
Friendly, salvaged parts. All kinds. Mostly legitimate. With pride, my prices are the lowest anywhere on the station.
Yeah,
you
now we
won't
know
find
why.
salvage cheaper than mine.
I have things to do.
Courteously, have a fine day. Take a look at my kiosk if you want to buy anything.
Scarclaw says, help the poor lad. You got it, my friend. I'm gonna help this poor Quarian.
Workers ready to address your security needs. We have the largest number of breeding females and unadapted younglings in the Terminus systems, and we can produce fortune workers to your specifications.
I heard you spoke to Harrot. Thank you so much. At this rate, I'll be off the station in no time.
Here you go. 1,000 credits. Get out of here.
I Thank you. With this, I can finally continue on my pilgrimage. I'm going to buy my ticket right now. Thank you again.
I should have bought from him first. Huh. Oh, I still can buy from him. Good. Heavy skin weave. Can't afford that. What's this? A pristine set of discontinued T6 FBI couplings used to monitor Mass Effect fields aboard starships. Okay. It's cheap. Heavy weapons ammo, 25,000. It increases my heavy weapons capacity. God. Shotgun damage, 50,000. Oh, I need this. 50,000 though. Increases damage by 10%. M96 Maddock. Medium range semi-automatic rifle. Geth plasma shotgun. This 3-barreled Geth weapon fires miniature but potent cluster rounds of superconducting projectiles and has a longer range than standard shotguns. A 2-stage trigger system allows for either quick-fire capacitors or a charge and release attack to electrify the projectiles as they exit the weapon. As the rounds hit the target, they fragment, and electricity arcs between the pieces, flash converting the air to conductive plasma. The resulting impact, heat, and electrical charge overloads shields and barriers and causes massive trauma to unarmored targets. It's 8,000, but yeah, I gotta get this. I mean, I'm a shotgun guy. Geth plasma shotgun. I'm not gonna spend the rest of my money right now. We can always come back.
Got a dangerous job that needs doing, or employees that
Where does this go?
Staffing services. We employ a large force of driven, dedicated fortune workers ready to address your security needs.
Oh, this is that other door. I see. Cool. Stephen LaCrue, or Ladeau, says, I enjoyed going the good guy route for Mass Effect. Loving your playthrough in this series. Keep staying awesome, Oxhorn. Thank you, my friend.
Walking around in this place makes me sick. People still dying. The strong still exploiting the weak. Nothing I did here even made a dent in this.
Did I get a codex entry? I guess not. Hey guys, you're friendly, right? Ooh. Talk about slums. My God. And we're back. So I just need to get to the VIP area. Miwi says, my birthday was on Saturday. I am now 31 years old, Oxhorn. I unfortunately also caught a bad cold on Friday, so I'm not doing my own streams until Wednesday. Well, Miwi, congratulations on your 31st birthday. That's awesome. Do take care of yourself, especially with the Delta variant surging. I hope you get better real soon.
No. He said he had close family. They'll just want revenge. Kill the family first, Then he'll get angry and come at you stupid. And then you kill him. I don't think I know you, human. I'm the Patriarch. Aria's Patriarch. What do you want?
What do you know about Aria?
A few centuries ago, Omega was my rock. When Aria arrived, she had nothing but the clothes on her back. I thought she was another dancer. She killed half my men and convinced the rest that she could run this place better than I did. She came for me here in this bar. We tore this place apart. She crushed one of my hearts, shattered half the bones in my body, and left me alive.
What made her decide to leave you alive?
No, she doesn't destroy what she can use. She said I could have all my old comforts if I served as her advisor. I knew how things worked. I knew who to lean on, who to smack down, who to smile at. And everyone who respected me saw me beaten, broken. They knew that as strong as I'd been, she was stronger.
A Krogan as old as you must have some great stories.
I killed a lot of people, lived well, and was beaten by a small Asari who keeps me around as an example. My time is done. Anyone I killed is long forgotten. The stories are Aria's now.
Why do they call you Patriarch?
It's like an Asari matriarch, only male. It was Aria's little joke. After she took me down, she let me live. Kept me around as an advisor and a trophy.
I should be going.
Interesting. I wonder if we'll have more to say to him later. Garrus says the VIP area is for loyalty missions only. I see. I don't know if I'm doing a workout or dancing. I feel like Richard Simmons should be here. He's got to get a closer view. He's like, oh yeah, I'm going to get in on this. All right, let's tip.
I should have warned you, Shepard. I'm sorry.
How much did I drink?
One drink. That's all it takes. That racist Batarian bastard. Looks like you broke the first rule of Omega. Don't order a drink at Afterlife if you're human.
And Garrus forgot to warn me?
Humans aren't welcome at Afterlife?
It's just that one Batarian bartender. He's got a stick up his ass about a bunch of Batarians that died a while back. No one does a thing about it, though. Humans ain't exactly held in high regard around here.
That bartender tried to poison me?
Tried is the word. As far as I know, you're the first human to survive it. Me and my friend Jake went there to celebrate our new shipping business. He got real drunk, and an hour later he was puking blood.
Well, my shepherd has built up a tolerance to alcohol, as we discovered in our last stream.
I think I'll go give that bartender a taste of his own medicine.
He won't be expecting you. That's for sure. Give that Batarian bastard what he deserves.
Yeah! And he cackles. Garrus says, get revenge on the bartender. Oh, you know I will. I'm gonna get some renegade after this. Where am I? Let's go get him.
Do I know you? No, humans all look the same. Here, have a drink on the house.
Incite the crowd? Oh, I can't make him drink it. Oh, I should have made him drink it. I gotta get my renegade up.
What do you think these people will do when they find out you're poisoning your customers?
Poisoning what now?
This has nothing to do with you.
Who's next? Turians? You don't like them either, right?
Answer the damn question, Forvan.
You want a piece of me? I'll leave your corpse for the fortune.
Not taking any chances.
All right, well, high five, buddy. Thank you, patron. He's dead. Oh, man, I wish I could have made him drink it. All right, what's over here? Oh, this goes back to the main Aria club. The main club where Aria is.
Bastard deserved what he got.
Yeah, he did. He's not getting into it. Come on, Shep. Look at the girl. The girl's going like this. Shep was just standing there going. That's it. Come on, Shepard, get into it, man. All right, we danced, we drunk, someone died.
Mate and a ship. I only brought one of them with me to Omega.
It's been a good day. All right, let's go talk to Arya really quickly, and then we'll go back and move on.
All perish in fire and radiation. Let those who think themselves worthy come unto him and be judged.
Now, I know Chad said that the VIP section is only for loyalty missions, but part of me wants to talk to Arya to see if she'll let me in there early.
Arya has work for her. You're interested? Arya has a job she needs doing. You up for some work?
All right.
That depends on what Arya has in mind.
Arya's gotten word that some blood-packed mercs plan to kill an old acquaintance of hers, a Krogan named Patriarch. She'd like you to keep that from happening.
Oh.
What's the Bloodpack's problem with Patriarch?
If you've met Patriarch, you know. He can't keep his damn mouth shut. Some people don't appreciate his stories, especially when he dips into non-fiction.
But when we talked to him, he didn't tell us a story. He said that his stories weren't as good as Arya's.
What's Arya's interest in protecting him?
Patriarch was one of her deadliest enemies back in the old days. Now she keeps what's left of him around as a trophy. As long as he lives, he's a perfect example of what happens when you go up against Arya.
Why come to me? Arya's usual muscle not up for the job?
Because Arya said so. What other reason do you need?
Hey, I can do a renegade option.
People like Arya don't do things without a damn good reason. I want to hear it.
Fine, but I didn't tell you this, dummy. If it gets out that Arya's protecting Patriarch, well, that can look like a weakness. And some people might want to exploit that. You're not on her payroll, so you helping Patriarch just seems like a random act of kindness.
I'll look into it.
Good. Patriarch's downstairs, likely surrounded by his fans. Get him into hiding until the mercs move on. Come back here when it's done. You'll get your due.
I'll be back when the job is done.
Good luck.
All right, let's see if Arya has any further context for us. Durag says, nice dance moves. Thank you, Durag. Jason Whitaker says, all right, Ox, now give us a twerk. You want me to twerk? Oh, sorry, was the chair in the way for that? Oh, now I'm out of energy and I can't do it again. I'm just so tired. You know, big guys like me, we can't be twerking all the time. Well, I hope you got what you came for. Bill with a tip. Thank you, Bill. Ghost Boner says, always tip your go-go dancers. It's the polite thing to do. Ethan H says, oh my God, I can't believe I got to see Ox do the shepherd, one for the history books. Yeah, well, it doesn't happen all the time. Don't get used to it.
What do you need?
This data pad was on one of the mercs that was after Archangel. They were coming for you next.
Let me see. Interesting. Would someone like to tell me how this information slipped the net?
I'll look into it.
Thanks for the heads up, Shepard. Looks like I'll have to do a little cleaning in my organization.
Okay, and the rest I already think I went through.
Thanks. Maybe I'll come back later.
You do that.
Bill says it's a running joke in Mass Effect that Shepard can't dance. No, he really can't.
You want to talk to Arya.
All right, let's go protect the Patriarch. And he was... down here. Jason Whitaker says, I didn't think you'd actually do it. You're a gem. Well, thank you for the opportunity, Jason. I wouldn't have twerked live on camera if it weren't for you, so thank you. Present says, tips to the dancer. Thank you, Present. And S says, Ox twerking. That's worth a few credits. Cheers. Cheers, my friend.
I got a mate and a ship. I only brought one of them with me.
All right, now, Patriarch was in a private room somewhere here in the lower afterlife. See if we can find him again.
This shit tastes like poison.
There we go. Sinistral Tiger says, tipping for twerk. You made my Monday. You're welcome. And Sarah R says, for the twerk, you're a godsend. Thank you, Sarah.
You again. Greetings.
Some people want you dead. I've been asked to move you to safety.
Well, of course. Arya wouldn't want me hurt. It would make her look bad. Perhaps Arya's reputation is no longer my concern. Perhaps I will stay. See who thinks me important enough to kill.
Interesting.
Here's an idea. Let me handle the assassins for you.
And so your name grows, while I remain an old man who lets others fight his battle.
No. You remain a powerful warlord with forces at his command. Not just Arya's trophy.
Well, you could be my Krant, fighting for my honor. If you would do this for me, I would be grateful. I might even be a Krogan again.
Okay, find the thugs. Find the thugs in or near Afterlife and kill them on behalf of the Patriarch. Okay, so now we gotta find the thugs. Where on earth would we find them? Ox got moves, says C. Carl. Thank you, C. Carl. Well,
Out of our way, human.
You here for Patriarch?
What if we are? You gonna do something about it?
Patriarch sent us. Said to do whatever it takes.
You're Patriarch's Krant? I wasn't aware the old man had one.
You should have done your homework.
nice! Wow, I didn't even have to do combat. That was scripted. Awesome. Let's talk to Patriarch and then back to Arya.
Killed them all. And everyone knows that the Patriarch is not to be crossed. Thanks to you, Arya may think of me as more than a trophy. A real advisor, maybe. Or even a threat.
Use this. Don't ever let anyone think you're weak again.
Thanks to you, I am a Krogan. By the way, be careful with Arya. She will approve of what you've done, I think. But not of you altering the balance of Omega. I think it reminds her too much of herself.
Okay. Well, we only did, what she asked us to do. Though in our own way.
The Cain and Alenko Memorial Scholarship has begun sending gifted human biotics to the Ascension Project for care and training.
I knew a bar out on the front that looked like this. Me and some friends got stupid one night. Long story short, tempers flared, followed by pistols. We all got out, except my buddy Narco. Places like this are slaughterhouses, dressed as nightclubs. I shit you not.
Is this bartender gonna kill us? We're good. Douglas Stilligard says, hello, Oxhorn, and all in chat. Hey there, Douglas. Good to have you here, my friend. Keelan McLeod on Facebook says, a good day. It is a good day. It's a good Monday. A good Mass Effect Monday.
Arya wants to speak with you. She heard you took on the blood-kind assassins yourself. I wouldn't keep her waiting.
Word has it that Patriarch's Krant took out the men set here to kill him. Funny, I didn't know he had a Krant.
All right, so she may not be pleased that we altered the balance of power here. But I'm not going to patronize her and make her think that her intel is faulty. But really, I don't have any option to tell her the truth. If we say he's stronger than you know, then she's going to know exactly what we did and that we knew what we were doing going into it.
I guess you're working on old information.
Well, no one would dare cross him with such a powerful Kran standing up for him. It's not what I asked, but you got the job done. You've done a lot for me, Shepard. Let me return the favor. We're sending your coordinates to a cache on an uncharted world. You want it? It's yours.
Ooh.
What's the catch?
No catch, I don't need it, and I don't want it to go to waste. Whatever you find is yours to deal with.
No one just gives away a cache. There's something more to this.
Sounds like you and Patriarch have a history.
Our history is Omega's history. Long, bloody, and always ending in my favor. The details are complicated. When I arrived, Omega was lawless, a land of opportunity. I built alliances and destroyed the fools who wouldn't get in line, which was most of them. But Patriarch, he was something different. A powerful friend.
I assume you decided he was too strong, even as an ally?
No. He cast the first stone. Wasn't a surprise when he turned. He controlled the muscle. My people contributed more subtle action. Espionage, politics, assassination. Fortunately for me, his men had become accustomed to certain benefits of working with Asari.
Sounds like you changed the rules, and the battlefield.
Krogan nature made it easy for us to take advantage. Patriarch's men abandoned him in droves. In the end, we fought face to face on this very spot. The toughest fight of my life. But of course I won.
Patriarch doesn't sound like something an Asari would come up with.
I found it humorous. He wanted power, and we pretended he had it with a word that doesn't exist for my people. I eventually found a certain respect for the title and the man.
So you kept him around as a trophy?
I did. A trophy and an example. Whenever someone thought about taking me on, I pointed them to Patriarch. Dignity is one of the few commodities not available on Omega.
Interesting, but let's move on.
Do you need something else?
Thanks. Maybe I'll come back later.
Why don't you find a nice girl to keep you warm in the meantime? You look like you need to loosen up a little.
Okay. Well, you know, I can't blame her, really. If he's the one who shot first, he deserves everything he got. The fact that she kept him around as an example was a mercy to him, perhaps extended due to their former friendship. So yeah, I think she did the right thing there. Douglas Delegard says, hope you and all in chat are doing well. We're doing great. At least I'm doing great. Hope everyone else is as well. Thank you, Douglas. Okay, let's find our way back to Lower Afterlife. Hey, there's a new bartender in town.
Welcome to Afterlife. How may I serve you?
A Solarian. Shall we trust the Solarian?
Pour me a drink. Hold the poison.
Oh yes, I heard about my predecessor's little scheme. I'm very glad you survived. I've been instructed to give you drinks on the house. Rest assured that they will contain no illicit ingredients you haven't asked for.
Thank you. Well, where is it? Come on, I want my drink.
Welcome to Afterlife. How may I serve you?
I'll just have something to drink.
Of course.
right, and I'm still standing. These guys. I thought they left.
Where did you get that fantastic new visor? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Harrot. Oh, I love that place. But I always thought Harrot only sold stuff for men. Oh, no. Harrot has something for everyone. He also sold me this spice rack shaped like a mining scanner. That's great.
All right, have we explored everything? I think we have. Let's go to the quarantine zone.
Restrained exasperation. Come to my store. It's not just boring junk anymore.
Strained exasperation.
Tentatively excited. Welcome, human. What can I get for you?
Oh, that's it.
I have things to do.
Courteously, have a fine day. Take a look at my kiosk if you want to buy.
End is not.
I think I'll be coming back for you, Mad Prophet. Dragon fan says Krogan want to die fighting. Being alive is bad. Yeah, well.
Fighting is pointless here when there's a plague. Nobody gets
Private
in or out.
residence access denied.
You can't.
I told you to get lost, lady. The plague has the whole zone quarantined. Nobody gets in.
I'm human, you ass. Humans can't get the plague. Now let me get my stuff out before looters get it.
This thing affects every other race out there. We're not taking chances. Nobody gets in until the plague has run its course.
So you're saying the slums are completely sealed off?
Finally, a human that can hear. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
You can't keep me out. I'm gonna lose all my stuff.
I'm doing you a favor, human. Anybody in the quarantine zone will be dead from the plague or the gangs in a few weeks.
I didn't think Omega had any kind of law enforcement. Who gave the order to quarantine the slums?
Fresh off the transport, huh? Arya Tilok calls the shots around here. She's got her little blue hands on every business in this district. And a plague is bad for business. She hired us to keep anyone from entering or leaving the quarantine zone.
There's a Solarian named Mordin Solus in the slums. I've got to get in there to find him.
The doctor? Yeah, crazy bastard opened a clinic in the district a few months ago. The Blue Suns weren't too happy when he moved in. I hear Mordin's trying to deal with the plague. I wish him luck, but the area is still locked down. Our orders are to wait until either the plague or the Blue Suns kill everyone. Then go in and clean up.
Ethan says, remember, be vigilant for QTEs during dialogue. All right, I'll try to.
Any idea where I can find Mordin's clinic?
Not a clue. What do you care? The place is quarantined, remember?
Tell me more about this plague.
It starts out as a cough, then you start coughing blood. And, well, then I shoot you. It affects multiple species. Turians, Solarians, Krogan, you name it. Only humans are immune. And Vorcha, if you count them. An airborne disease that takes down multiple races. Can't let that spread. Hence the quarantine.
Who are the Blue Suns?
Mercenary gang that runs the district. At least they used to. The guys are mostly Turian. I heard the plague hit them pretty hard. Now the whole district is up for grabs. I hear the Vorcha are making a move. Plague can't hurt them. Immune to disease. Just one more reason you don't want to go in there.
I didn't think diseases could cross species barriers. Turians and Solarians can't even eat the same food.
Right. Most people figure that it has to be synthetic. Somebody engineered it. And it either got loose, or they're testing it here. And seeing as how humans are immune to the plague and doing a fair bit of looting, a lot of people think humans made it.
Well?
Listen, you're stuck here until this quarantine is over. That could take weeks. What you really need is to get this problem solved right now. That's what I do. Solve problems. Let me in and I'll get this district straightened out.
You think you can fix this? Why not? Quarantine is more to keep infected people in anyway. I'll radio ahead, tell them you're coming in.
Wait, you're stopping me, but not them? You son of a bitch.
You don't have a grenade launcher, lady. Get lost.
A quarantine zone for a plague that kills Turians. Why don't we ever go anywhere nice?
Oh, dear. Oh, do I take him? Could he catch the plague? Oh, no. Manny White says, bring Garrus still. Good story comments. Oh. I can still bring him? Well, I don't want him to get killed to a plague. Maybe he can wear a mask. Adam says, hey, Ox, I'm a little late, so I'm not sure if someone already highlighted this, but all Vorcha are voiced by Mark Meir, Commander Shepard. So every time you talk with one, you're talking to yourself. That's great. All right, Chad is saying to take him. I'm going to take him.
This mission is important. I need you to come along, even if it's dangerous.
It's your call, Shepard. If you need me, I'm not going to let a cough keep me back.
Here we go. New cigar. Oh, and here we can select squad again. I mean, I definitely need biotics, don't I? But Zaid is so cool. I'm gonna bring Zaid. Okay, this is the new Blackstorm Singularity I got. And there's my Geth Plasma Shotgun. Battle Rifle. Oh, I could have given him. Oh. M8 Avenger. Let's do the Battle Rifle. He only has one sniper rifle. Let's give him the battle rifle. I'm bringing 2 snipers with me is effectively what I'm doing. I really don't need 2 snipers, do I? Well, let's use Zaid for this mission, and then we'll probably stick with Garrus from here on out. I like how the background ambience is a bunch of people coughing. Man of Warp says Garrus is gonna get sick. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, really? Did I make a big mistake by bringing Garrus? I should have brought Miranda. Shoot.
Suns and Vorcha shooting anything that moves.
Because of
How
shot
does
ready.
this weapon work? How does this weapon work?
Over the years, I've grown used to the smell of burning bodies. That's
Blade control at its most basic. Pile the bodies in the street and burn them.
Alright, well, I finally figured out how it works. Too late, though. Man, it has a huge load time. Oh, one of these. Brett Bus says, remember, Ox, you can climb over hip-high barriers. There are some exploration that require that. Okay, thank you, Brett. Garrick says, Garrus will get better, trust me. Okay, thank you, Garrus. Garrick. Anthony says, have a Garrus or Zed switch to a sniper rifle. Okay, will do. It said 3 attempts remaining. What? Screw this. Right, I'm gonna try this again. I gotta figure out the timing of these.
Suns and Vorcha shooting anything that moves.
Whoa, that was great! Worked well.
Over the years, I've grown used to the smell of burning bodies. That's probably a bad sign.
Blade control at its most basic. Pile the bodies in the street and burn them.
Quick save. Okay, I got it. Connect the matching pins to bypass security. Okay. Turian plague victim. Do I kill them or examine them? I don't want to examine them. If I examine them, do I catch the plague?
Bastards see us in this room. Said we're infected. Idiots can't tell the difference between the plague and a simple cough. Nothing to do now but sit tight and wait for them to wise up. Good thing we brought a deck of cards. 2 days in. Nobody's even come by to check on us. Never thought the Blue Suns would turn their backs on me. This group used to stand for something. When I get out of here, I'm gonna make them pay. Dennis isn't doing too good. I think he really does have the plague.
Anthony Sign says, have Garrus or Zaid switch to the sniper rifle. Will do. Garrick says, when hacking, avoid the red X squares and match the codes with the ones up top. Thank you, Garrick.
Tried to claw his way out. Can't say I wouldn't do the same.
Oh, he's already dead.
Human. Should have guessed. Bad enough you infect us with this plague. Now you lack the decency to even wait until I die before you come to steal my possessions.
Is there anything I can do for you?
Get away from me, human. Your kind has done too much already. Your plague did this to me. Your feigned pity is the final insult.
Humans didn't create this plague.
Lies drip from your mouth like the blood from my sores. The proof is there for all to see. Your species is the only one that does not succumb to the virus. Yours and the wretched Vorcha.
I need to find Mordin Solus.
Humans looking for the human sympathizer. I hope the Vorcha burn Mordin and his clinic to the ground. I hope you... I hope... Damn it! Damn you! Can't...
Hey, stay with me. This won't cure the plague, but it might help a bit.
Oh, you helped me. Why?
It's what I do. I don't know if I can find a cure for this plague, but I'm gonna try.
Your words sound sincere. Maybe it's the fever. But as you said, what have I to lose? What do you wish to know?
When I find Mordin, I'll tell him about you. If he has a cure, I'll make sure someone gets it to you.
Thank you. My time is running short, but at least you have given me a flicker of hope to brighten the darkness of my final hours. I don't want to die. Whatever Mordin is, I will risk it if he can reach me.
What makes Mordin worse than dying from the plague?
The Blue Suns tried to press him for protection money. He killed them, stunned them with some kind of toxin, then gunned them down. He's not just a doctor. Doctors don't execute people and display the bodies as a warning.
Think I'm gonna like this guy.
Why are you so convinced humans are behind this outbreak?
The plague is too potent to be a naturally occurring virus. Airborne transmission across numerous species, near perfect mortality rate. It had to be created in a lab. And since humans are the only species not affected, there is only one logical conclusion.
Aren't the Vorcha immune to the plague? What if they spread the virus so they could take over the district?
Vorcha are immune to disease. A human-created plague wouldn't affect them. But if the Vorcha created the plague, why wouldn't it affect humans? Besides, the Vorcha aren't smart enough to make a virus like this. They're scavengers. Sorry, human. You may not want to believe it, but all the evidence points to your species.
I need to find Mordin Solus.
He has a clinic on the far side of the district. He's taking in refugees, offering to help those infected with the plague. I was afraid to go to him before. He is dangerous, but perhaps he can help.
You were talking about Vorcha earlier?
Before the quarantine, the Blue Suns controlled this district. But as their numbers fell to the plague, Vorcha moved in. The Blue Suns are fighting to protect their territory, but as the plague spreads, it's only a matter of time until the Vorcha overwhelm them.
I should go.
Goodbye, human.
Codex updated, Vorcha.
In the early... A myth common... Although they resemble a mammal-reptile cross, the Vorcha have no terrestrial analog. They are humanoid in form, but Vorcha have clusters of non-differentiated neoblast cells, like those of Earth's planarian worms. Damaged Vorcha cells mature into specialized structures to alleviate injury or stress. Transformations include thicker skin following injury, lung adaptation for barely breathable atmospheres, and stronger cardioskeletal muscle under high gravity. Skull capacity and brain size do not change, and Vorcha rarely make more than one somatic overhaul. Vorcha assault each other frequently, causing their young to gain strength, intelligence, and resilience. As a result, Vorcha see inflicting and receiving pain as normal communication. Few Vorcha study professions, in part because their average life expectancy is only 20 years. Because Vorcha can eat and breathe nearly anything, they can live almost anywhere. But racism prevents them from integrating into most societies that dismiss them as vermin. They have few employment options beyond Krogan mercenary bands.
And we gained some Paragon. Alright, well. I really hope Garrus is okay. Let's quick save.
Is it hot in here, or is it just... Oh, that's not good.
Shoot! Crap! I should have left Garrus behind. Oh no, what have I done? We gotta bypass this door. Ah. Man of Warb says this Batarian used terms that are way too clinical. Are you suggesting that he may be somehow partially responsible? Well, maybe he just comes from a scientific background. Oh, are we gonna loot all their stuff? We are coming in to steal their crap.
The sons came by this morning and did something to my door. Now it won't open. Burned out the circuits, maybe. They said they were trying to control the spread of the plague. But I'm not even infected. Damn Turians. Must be some kind of extortion racket. Trap me in here for a day or two, then offer to let me out if I pay them off.
Stole his credits. Okay, well, stealing from the dead. What won't Shepard do for loot? Okay, we've got an upstairs. How do I have them choose the sniper? Oh, they must already have the snipers equipped.
Firing a high impact shot! go!
Can't get over there.
Sit down!
Grabbing cover!
All right, so we've got a stairway going up over there. We've got burning bodies over here. A door to apartments over there. And where does this go?
This might be useful.
Kakoma Plaza. That's got to be the way out, because we had to fight through them. Okay, let's go up the stairs first. Okay, so that was just an overlook. Let's see what's in apartments.
Oh, thank God you're human.
When we saw that door open, we thought those Turians had found us.
Man of Warp says click on their gun to make them switch. Yeah, but they've already... The only option I find is the battle rifle, which means they must have their, Oh, now they've got the...
Locked and loaded.
Oh, that switches to the snipers. Great, thank you.
Ever since this plague started, the Blue Suns have been out to get us. They're killing as many people as the disease.
Why are the Blue Suns hunting you?
We didn't do anything. Pretty much every non-human in the district wants us dead.
They think we caused the plague. Humans aren't getting sick, and that's all the evidence they need. God knows how many of us they've already killed.
They should be looking at the Vorcha, not us. Ever since the plague hit, they've been taking over Blue Sun's territory.
You said the Vorcha moved in just after the plague hit?
Right after the district was quarantined. Vorcha are immune to diseases, so they're not getting sick.
Not sure where they came from. Never saw many Vorcha around before. Sure seemed like they were ready for this.
Only nobody thinks the Vorcha are smart enough to create a virus like this. The Blue Suns need someone else to blame. Like us.
You said the Vorcha were taking over Blue Sun's territory?
Trying to. The Blue Suns don't go down easy. The plague softened them up, but they still have enough firepower to hold some of their turf. The Turians are getting pushed back. The deeper you go into the district, the more Vorcha you'll see. Unless they see you first.
What else can you tell me about the plague? When did it start?
The first cases cropped up about 2 weeks ago. Nobody paid much attention until it started to spread. Usually takes about a week to kill you, but it spreads fast. 3 days after the first outbreak, there were over 50 known cases.
That's when everyone noticed humans weren't getting sick. Then the quarantine came down and everything went to hell.
Any idea how the victims contracted it?
Not sure. Probably airborne. Even after the Blue Suns started sealing victims up inside their own apartments, the plague kept spreading. Now they just gun victims down and burn the bodies in the streets. Doesn't seem to be helping, though. People are dying by the dozens.
Tell me more about the Blue Suns.
They're a mercenary gang, mostly Turian. Used to run this district. Kept things nice and stable for the most part.
As long as you paid your monthly protection fees, everything was cool. Rates were pretty reasonable. For Omega, at least.
Then this damn plague hit. Everyone started dying. The Vorcha started moving in. The Blue Suns lost control and the whole district turned into a war zone.
I need to find Mordin Solus.
Oh yeah, him. He's got a clinic on the other side of the district.
Heard he's taking in refugees now. Trying to help plague victims. Offering protection from the Suns and the Vorcha.
Sure. A doctor with military-grade mechs helping people for free. On Omega, grow up.
Sounds like you don't think much of the doctor in his clinic.
The Vorcha tried to muscle in. He gunned them down. Just like that. Pop, pop, pop. Didn't even use his mechs.
Then the Blue Suns heard he was sheltering humans and they went to burn down the clinic. He killed them too. Then he went inside and got back to work. He's cold. Must be Solarian Special Forces or something.
You can't stay trapped in this apartment. If you get to Mordin's, you might at least survive until the quarantine ends.
Are you nuts? We'd never make it. The streets are crawling with Blue Suns and Vorcha. We don't even have pistols.
Besides, I'm not risking my life on a rumor that some Solarian might offer me sanctuary.
I know you're scared, but your only hope is to get to Mordin's clinic. I'm going to be under fire from the Blue Suns and the Vorcha, so I can't take you with me. But I promise you this. I'll do what I can to leave a safe path for you to follow me. It's risky, but I think it's your only chance.
Okay, you're right. We'll never make it if we stay here. We have to try. We'll wait here for a while and give you time to clear the way. Then we'll head for Mordin's clinic, if we're lucky. Maybe we'll meet you there.
All right. I'm gonna steal your stuff while you're here. Thank you. Man of Warp says, these two are too nice of a couple to be living in a hive like Omega. Yeah, they do seem slightly out of place, don't they? Okay, so to continue. We go down here, let's quick save. Welcome to Kakoma Plaza. Staircase up.
Hostiles incoming.
I was a bit too aggressive with my charge ability there. Even though I've got my guys on snipers. Okay, let's see. What if I could send them up here to snipe down there?
Hostiles!
Can't target them.
Firing concussive shot!
This room I see.
Firing an impact shot! Impact shot!
Zero.
Kill that Krogan!
I'm out of shotgun ammunition.
Get down! Anyone else want some? Firing concussive shot! Kill that Krogan!
Firing a high impact shot.
Sit down!
We're in Vorcha territory now. The Blue Suns have lost a lot of ground. I wonder how much longer they can hold out.
Christopher Lowe says you can use the weapon power menu to pause the action and look around after your charge ends. Lets you decide your next move. Thank you, Christopher. Great tip. Matt says, Ox, a tactical hint. Vorcha and Krogan regenerate health very quickly. Use Inferno ammo to stop health regen on both. That's a wonderful tip. Thank you very much. John Belcher says, Vorcha regenerate like Krogan. Use fire rounds. Excellent. Thank you. This is the door I came from.
Hey, back off. We got here first.
Hey, what did I say? We found this stuff. It's ours.
Ah, forget it. Nothing but junk in here. This place is worse than the last one.
What are you doing in this apartment? Did you kill that Turian?
What, the guy on the floor? Nah, the plague took care of him. We're just here to take a full accounting of all his worldly possessions.
Stealing from the dead. That's pretty low.
What's the big deal? It's not like they're gonna miss anything. We're just showing a little entrepreneurial spirit. The plague doesn't affect humans, so we might as well cash in.
Besides, if we don't take this stuff, the Vorcha or Blue Suns will. Better us than them, right?
No more looting.
Oh, what? You gonna shoot us?
This plague won't last forever. When the Blue Suns come back, they won't like you looting in their territory.
Yeah, well, maybe they won't find out. It's not like there's any witnesses alive to tell them.
Are some dead Turian's trinkets and a handful of credits worth that risk?
We just wanted to make a bit of quick cash. But when you put it like that, doesn't sound like such a good idea. Hardly found anything valuable anyway. Yeah, you're probably right. It's not worth it.
Do you know a Solarian named Mordin Solus?
Yeah, I know him. Got a clinic right around the corner. Take plenty of ammo if you go that way. It's crawling with Blue Suns and Vorcha.
What else can you tell me about the plague?
I don't know. Started about a week ago, I think. Aliens started dying off left and right, and they quarantined the district.
Figured we had to look out for ourselves. Started scoping out some apartments, taking what we could carry.
Seemed like a good idea at the time. Guess we didn't really think it through.
What do you know about the Vorcha?
The Blue Suns used to keep them down. But with all the Suns getting sick, the Vorcha are making a push to take over the district. I don't know who's gonna come out on top. We just want to stay the hell out of the way.
Tell me everything you know about Mordin Solus.
That guy is crazy. He'll patch up a gunshot wound for free, then kick your ass and throw you out when you try to grab a few painkillers.
Be honest, man. You kinda had that coming.
No way he's just a doctor. No doctor puts down a Blue Sun squad like that.
All I know is if you go to his clinic, don't cause any trouble.
The Blue Suns control this district, right?
Well, they used to, before the plague wiped half of them out. Seems like it won't be long until the Vorcha finish him off. Yeah, I'm kinda sorry to see him go. Blue Suns ran a tight ship, kept the district in line for the most part.
We need to get going.
Yeah, sure. We'll just stay here for a while. Get some rest.
Don't worry, you made your point. We ain't gonna steal nothing.
Deathica says, Ox, how could you tell them not to loot? Well, if they're not looting, it means I can loot. That's what I'm doing here. I'm gonna pick up where they left off. Terry says looting the dead is real low and Shepard is a heck of a limbo dancer. We set that bar low so we could limbo under it. But there's nothing here. Okay, that's where we came from. Quick save, and we keep going. Oxaria. Can't believe I'm out of shotgun ammunition. How is this even possible? I'm completely out. I thought ammunition recharged, but then again we read that. Is it the type of ammo?
Firing an impact shot!
Oh no. What if I switched back to cryo rounds? Nope. Fire rounds? Nope. Ammo upstairs says bulky. Didn't I get it? I thought I got it. Oh. Oh, there we go. Well, now that I know that shotgun ammo is such a rare resource, I guess I'm gonna have to ration it. To the clinic.
No funny business once you're in the clinic, unless you want to deal with those mechs.
Okay, fair enough. Metalhead with a very generous super chat on YouTube says, how do you make hormone Metalhead? He says, it's okay if you can't finish this one out loud. Thank you for giving me the option to not finish that particular dad joke. But I think the rest of the chat can figure out where that goes from there. Thank you, Metalhead, for the super chat and the dad joke. Very risque dad joke. Man of Warp says, fire or crypto just modify existing damage. I see. So it's not switching to a different ammunition type. It modifies the ammunition type.
Hell yeah.
Clinic receptionist.
Mordin's around here somewhere. Go talk to him. We need all the help we can get.
Sorry, too busy to stop and chat. You should go find Mordin.
Fine, fine.
On our way here, we saw humans looting the apartments of the dead. It made me sick.
This clinic is a sanctuary. If you're looking for trouble, go somewhere else.
That door's locked to us. That's locked to us. Let's go find Mordin.
Mordin saved my life. I owe him everything.
Professor, we're running low on Suboxone.
Use melanarin. Plenty on hand. Almost as good. Causes cramping in vegetarians. Supplement with butemerol.
Melanarin and butemerol. Got it.
Senesine is the catalyst. Bonds to genetic markers. Hard to find. Expensive to mass produce. Why not Heplicor? Too unstable. Inconsistent results. Demazine better option. No. Demazine toxic to humans. Not an option. Not an option.
Well, there he is. Douglas Delegard says, how do you make a waterbed bounce? Fill it with spring water. Nice, Douglas. Thank you. All right, before we talk to Mordin, let's go in here and loot. Refined platinum. Cool. Med kit. Research station.
This looks interesting.
Metagel capacity. Refined palladium. You can now afford the Collector Chitin Armor Research Project. Hey. All right, well, good stuff in Mordin's clinic. Let's go talk to Mordin. Hey, buddy. I've heard
Professor
good
Mordin
things.
Solus?
Turian physiology, resilient, with simple immunobooster. Should be fine now. Now to greetings, human. Curious. Don't recognize you from area. Too well armed to be refugees. No mercenary uniform. Quarantine still in effect. Here for something else? Vorcha? Crew to clean them out? Unlikely. Vorcha a symptom, not a cause. The plague. Investigating possible use as bioweapon. No. Too many guns, not enough data.
Love of God, take a breath. I came here to find you, okay? I'm Commander Shepard. I'm on a critical mission, and I need your help.
Mission? What mission? No. Too busy. Clinic understaffed. Plague spreading too fast. Who sent you?
Well, I got the QuickTime event. Man of Orb says that sorry sounded Canadian. Did kind of sound Canadian.
Ever heard of an organization called Cerberus?
Crossed paths on occasion. Thought they only worked with humans. Turian involvement surprising. Racial tension with humans. Unlikely to help a human-centric organization.
This mission reaches far beyond mere human interests, Professor. We all have to work together to take down the Collectors.
Collectors? Interesting. Plague hitting these slums is engineered. Collectors one of few groups with technology to design it. Our goals may be similar. But must stop plague first. Already have a cure. Need to distribute it at Environmental Control Center. Vorcha guarding it. Need to kill them.
Just once, I'd like to ask someone for help and hear them say, sure, let's go, right now, no strings attached.
Life is a negotiation. We all want. We all give to get what we want.
That wasn't a good noise.
Vorcha have shut down environmental systems. Trying to kill everyone. Need to get power back on before district suffocates. Here, take plague cure. Also, bonus in good faith, weapon from dead Blue Sun's mercs. May come in handy against Vorcha. One more thing. Daniel, one of my assistants, went into Vorcha territory looking for victims. Hasn't come back.
If I see him, I'll do what I can to help.
Thank you. Told him not to go. But he's smart. Bright future. I hope.
Adam Chandler says, what's worse than lobsters on your piano? Crabs on your Oregon? Thank you, Adam. Thank you. I'm gonna internalize that one, contemplate it, and digest it later.
I found a Batarian plague victim near the entrance to the neighborhood. Can you send someone to help him?
Risky. Blue Sun's Vorcha still battling. District not secure. See what I can do.
What can you tell me about this plague?
Advanced design. Suspected collectors before you mentioned them. Purpose seems experimental. Destroys respiratory systems with harmful genetic mutations. Makes sense to avoid humans. Unnecessary to force mutation on human genetic structure for sake of variance.
Unnecessary mutations? What are you talking about?
Possible goal of virus. Testing viable mutation levels in various species. Horrific, but feasible for collectors. Humans known to have diverse genetic background, wider range than other sapient races. Makes sense as control group.
What do you know about the Vorcha?
Cowardly, opportunistic scavengers. Not tactical or aggressive. Scale of attack unusual for them. Suspect Vorcha working for collectors. Distributing plague, collecting data. No proof, but theory fits evidence.
Any idea where I can find Daniel?
No. Heard infected Batarians trapped behind Vorcha lines. Daniel went to help. Warned him not to go, too dangerous. Patients here need him, snuck out anyway. Wanted to find him myself. Can't leave the clinic. Have to look after the patients.
Have you had any trouble at the clinic?
Nothing major. Blue Suns came for humans, made threats, killed them before things escalated.
For a doctor, you're awfully calm about taking out a group of mercs.
Wasn't always a doctor. Some work for Solarian Special Tasks Group. Can handle myself. Advantage of being Solarian. Turians, Krogan, Vorcha, all obvious threats. Never see me coming.
I like this guy a lot.
Let's head for the environmental plant.
Ooh, what's this? M6 Carnifex hand cannon acquired. The following squad members are now able to use this weapon. Shepard, Jacob, Miranda, and Kasumi. Well, the only one I have is me. Okay. Right, I think that's it. Well, let's change our loadout, if we can. Carnifex hand cannon. Okay, so we had the Predator heavy pistol. We have changed it now to the M6 Carnifex hand cannon. Highly accurate and lethal sidearm. Effective against armor, weak against shields and biotic barriers, upgrades the Predator heavy pistol. The Carnifex is a favored sidearm of mercenary leaders and Eclipse mercenary tech specialists. An expensive but powerful weapon. Its marketing materials feature a charging Krogan with the slogan, "Don't you wish Carnifex was at your side?" We'll accept it. Brett Buzz says that pistol he gives you puts shotguns to shame. I'm excited to try it out.
Mordin's around here somewhere. Go talk to him. We need all the help we can get.
Okay, well.
This should slow him down.
Alright, so I've already exhausted ammo in my new weapon. Oh! Ooh, I got hit with a big shot there. HDNXO says, don't be mean to the ADHD frog. All right, I'll try to avoid being mean to him. Blazing Fire with a tip, thank you. Brett Buss says, that pistol he gives you puts the shotguns to shame. Thank you, Brett. Man of Warp says, the plasma shotgun fires 2 rounds at once if you keep the trigger pressed and charge it, so avoid that to save ammo. All right, I'll try to. Stefano says, Mordin is a great character. His storyline and dialogue are very interesting. One of the best, in my opinion. After Garrus, of course, have fun. All right, will do. Thank you. Well, I'm not having a lot of luck with this Geth plasma pistol. Or plasma shotguns. So let's go back to the katana shotgun. See if we can do better with ammunition on that.
There we go! There we go! Firing a high-impact shot. Enemy charging!
Firing concussive shot!
This should slow him down.
Well, that made it easier. Just stay behind the wall. You can actually survive a battle if you stay behind a wall. Cool, note to self. Stay behind walls. They help.
get a lock.
Target them. I'll take the shot. Well, nothing to worry about. One less to worry about.
Firing an impact shot. Hostile down.
Okay. I was trying to sweep this area for loot before we got attacked again. Like gambling terminal. What's this? Quick save. Anurag says the ammo drop mechanic was meant to force the player to come out of cover to replenish ammo. I see. Anthony says just a heads up, when you die, your companions switch from the weapons you assigned prior. Oh, I got to assign them back. Freddy Simmons says the black hole gun is best used when enemies are grouped up. Thank you, Freddy. And then Douglas says, isn't it amazing how staying behind cover keeps you from being shot, lol? I know, right? Who would have guessed? Cool, I just hacked a gambling machine. I got 3,000 credits. Bank terminal? I'm gonna hack the bank. This is my least favorite hack. Got it.
I'm telling you the truth. I work for Mordin at the clinic. I came here to help you.
We know you're spreading the plague virus. We saw the vials in your bag.
No, those vials contain the cure. Please, you have to believe me.
Maybe we should cut off your fingers. That should loosen your... Look out! Don't move. One more step that will kill your friend.
I know you're scared of the Vorcha, the plague, but this man isn't to blame. If he was spreading the virus, why would he come into Vorcha territory? They're immune.
He's right. It doesn't make any sense. If we release the prisoner, we can go.
You have my word on it.
Let him go. You got what you wanted, human. Are we free to go?
We had a deal.
Human nobility. I didn't know such a thing existed.
Thank you. I thought they were gonna kill me. Did Mordin send you to find me?
The professor could use your help right now. He's got too many patients and not enough volunteers.
Yeah, okay. I'll go right away. Thanks again. I owe you... well, everything.
Awesome! We found him! Sweet! Man of Warp says you need to apply ammo modifiers like cryo or fire for every weapon. I see. Okay, I can do that. Thank you, Chad.
Can't kill me.
Here they come. Neville! Firing! Cut these shots!
Man, this little pistol that Mordin gave me as a hand cannon, I love it. All right, can I hop over this barrier? Yes.
This'll put him down!
Firing a high-impact shot! Enemy! Yes!
Change weapon.
Understood.
Where?
Firing concussive shots! Firing an impact shot!
Come on, get out.
This'll put him down! Sit down!
Impressive!
Any more? Are they just gonna keep coming?
You're gonna die.
All right, is that it? Or you're just gonna keep coming? God, I think that's it. Jeez. Whew. Okay, so we've got a staircase going down. I guess that's where they thought we were gonna go, but we just hung out up here. Shot them all up. Man of Warp says Mass Effect, the first RPG with RPGs fired at you. Yeah, that was fun. To control. Who's this guy? What? This goes back up there. That goes where we came from. All right, so to ventilation control. Is there anything over here in this plaza section? No, just a staircase going back up to the top level. Plenty of barriers to hide behind. Quick save. To control. Out of my way! Man, this little pistol is awesome. God, I love it. Control that way. What's this way? Spare parts. Can we hop over this? Nope.
I think we're close. We need to inject the cure, then get the fans working again.
All right, Garrus, let's do it, buddy.
You don't come here. We shut down machines, break fans. Everyone choke and die. Then collectors make us strong.
What did the collectors want?
Collectors want plague. You work for Doctor. Turn on machines. Put cure in air. We kill you first. Ah.
I'm guessing he's bad.
Gonna blow.
That got it.
Never saw me coming.
I've scanned the room. The central control system is in an alcove in the center of the back wall. You can inject the cure and reinitialize the systems there.
Got it. Ventilation control. Okay, so after we inject it, we've got to go to ventilation control to get the fans working again, I'm presuming. Quick save.
There's the cure. Now let's get those fans turned on.
All right.
Sit down!
I've located the fan controls. There are two, one on either side of the room you're in now.
I'm not giving you a chance to shoot an RPG.
There we go.
Thank you, Garrus. Oh, what's over here? Are a bunch gonna come out here? Oh, that goes up. Okay, so let's go. Oh, that was devastating and awesome. I got hurt pretty bad, but that was really fun. I like that big gun, that gravity gun. That's great. All right, let's turn on these fans.
First fan is on. Let's hit the second, and then we can get the hell off of Omega.
Burn!
This'll put him down.
Can't reach the target.
This should slow him down. Can't get a walk.
Doggone it! A little bit too aggressive with charge there again.
We've been spotted.
Hostiles down. Who's next? Hell yeah.
Shepard, I've scanned the room. The central control system is in an alcove in the center of the back wall. You can inject the cure and reinitialize the systems there.
Yeah, and I'm gonna quick save after each of these little mini battles so I don't have to do this again.
There's the cure. Now let's get those fans turned on.
This'll put him down.
I have located the fan controls. There are two, one on either side of the room right now.
Who's next? This'll put him down.
off of Omega.
Alright, it's not letting me quick save.
Concussive shock.
Firing an impact shot.
Well, that seemed to do the trick. Now we got this big Krogan coming up.
You'll bleed.
That's how you deal with them.
Can't reach the target.
Can't target. Clear the blaster.
What was that? Oh, he exploded. Okay, let's go to the next advanced control. Manaborb says Male Shepherd's voice actor also voices Old Vorcha. Thank you, Manaborb.
There we go. Everyone in the district will be inhaling the cure shortly.
Environmental systems engaged. Airborne viral levels dropping. Patients improving. Vorcha retreating. Well done, Shepard. Thank you.
And thank you from me as well. Those Batarians would have killed me. For a second there, I thought you were going to shoot them even after they let me go.
I made a promise to spare them if they let you go. I honor my promises.
Merciful of you. Risky. Would have killed them myself.
Professor, how can you say that? You're a doctor. You believe in helping people.
Lots of ways to help people. Sometimes heal patients, sometimes execute dangerous people. Either way helps. Go check on the patients. Lots of work to do. Think about what I said. Good kid, bit naive. He'll learn. Letting him take over the clinic. Should be able to handle it now that Vorcha are gone.
Yeah, but now the Batarians know mercy, they know honor, and all of that came from a human whom they're racist against. Maybe, once they experience positive character qualities from a race they think is nothing but bad, they might change their outlook on life.
I honored my part of the bargain, Professor. Now you need to do the same.
Yes. Unexpected to be working with Cerberus. Many surprises. Just need to finish up here at the clinic. Won't take long. Meet you at your ship. Looking forward to it.
Okay,
I'm gonna look around for a moment.
cool. Press and hold F to end the mission. Well, let's look around really quick. But I think we've already... Hey, there's this guy.
I know you. From the apartment. You found me. You told Mordin about me, didn't you? You saved my life.
Remember this the next time you're about to judge our species.
I was wrong about you, human. I was wrong about a lot of things.
The last time I saw you, you were too weak to move.
2 of Mordin's assistants found me. They gave me the vaccine and brought me back here once I was stable. They were humans, but they risked their lives to find me and bring me to safety.
I'm glad to see you're okay.
I owe you my life, human. Thank you.
Spread the word. Humans aren't all bad. Don't be racist. Okay. And I think that's pretty much everything. Well, we can talk to Daniel.
I can't believe Mordin said all those things. I thought I knew him.
Well, at least Daniel approves of our letting the Batarians go. And I'm grateful we didn't get Garrus killed by bringing him down here. Hey, it's these guys.
Thanks for bringing us here. You probably saved our lives.
Thanks for bringing us here.
That's it. Return to the Normandy. Okay. All right, now chat wants me to read the mission summary. Recruited Dr. Mordin Solus for the team. Examination of Omega Plague Cure confirms Dr. Solus's expertise. Can also use work on Omega as leverage against Aria if necessary. We got the Carnifex hand cannon. We increased our assault rifle damage. We increased our metagel capacity. We got credits. Oh, but I missed somewhere. We got 23,000 of a total possible 25,000. We found 750 element 0. We got 2,000 palladium, 2,000 platinum, and 2,000 iridium.
Welcome to the Normandy, Professor. It's an honor to have you on board.
Yes, very exciting. Cerberus working with aliens. Unexpected. Elusive man branching out, maybe? Not so human-centric.
Sorry, cigar. Gotta get a new one. Sinistral Tiger says, if they need help, we help them. If they need hurting, we hurt them. A very practical world philosophy.
You're very well informed.
Solarian government well-connected espionage experts had top-level clearance once, retired now. Still, hear things. Informed of name only, no knowledge of man behind it. Anti-alien reputation listed as problematic.
Oh, I love this guy. I love how he just gets in this avalanche of words, and then he pauses himself by taking a deep breath to finish his sentence.
The collectors have been abducting colonists from the fringes of the terminus systems. No distress signals are sent out. No signs of attack.
There's virtually no evidence that anything unusual happened at all, except that every man, woman, and child is gone.
Gas, maybe? No. Spreads too slow. Airborne virus? No.
You don't have to sit there and guess. We collected samples from one of the colonies. I'd like you to analyze them and figure out how the collectors did this.
Yes, of course. Analyze the samples. Going to need a lab.
There's a fully equipped lab on the combat deck, Professor Solus. If you find anything lacking, please place a requisition order.
Who's that? Pilot? No. Synthesized voice. Simulated emotional inflections. Could it be? No. Maybe. Have to ask. Is that an AI?
Love this guy.
This ship is equipped with an artificial intelligence.
An AI on board. Non-human crew members. Cerberus more desperate than I thought.
The collectors have taken tens of thousands of colonists. We'll do whatever we have to do to find and stop them.
Yes, of course. Can't risk being captured like colonists need to identify, neutralize technology, need samples. Which way to the lab?
Follow me, Professor.
Research unlocked. Submachine gun damage. M22 Eviscerator shotgun. And we increase our meta-gel capacity. And assault rifle damage improves. Anything else? Cerberus assault armor. Branded to our kit. Heavy weapons ammo. Inferno armor. We just got a lot. It's giving us tooltips of everything we already unlocked. Does Eddie say anything new?
What's this area of the ship?
This is the FTL communications room. In addition to... This allows lag-free communication even when you operate off the comm grid.
That's all for now.
Logging
nothing
you out,
new.
Shepard.
Okay, let's talk with our crew.
Commander, can I help you with something?
I'm more interested in just talking for a bit.
Sounds good. Have to say you run this ship tight, and we're getting things done. We keep on track and maybe we'll figure this out. I hope so. I'm not looking forward to the debrief if it all goes to hell. Is there something specific? Or are you just checking in?
Stop interrupting him, says Rye. Look, I miss the QuickTime events. You get on my case for missing them. I get the QuickTime events. You get on my case for getting them. What does it take to please you, chat? I'm just here to please you. Which way do you want it? Do the QuickTime, not do the QuickTime. Gah. Don't worry, I like the guy. He just needs a little bit of focus sometimes when he's rambling. I've already got the lab for him. I've already got his sample that he needs to investigate. Man of Warp says most Batarians are like raiders. If you are nice to them, they'll just enslave you. They hate humans because they fight back. The entire Batarian race is like that, though? Interesting.
I heard you were big in the Alliance. Figured we have something in common.
I did some things that caught attention and stirred up the Citadel. That was after the Alliance put me on leave, though. Didn't drive a Mako through a relay or take down a Reaper, but you covered that.
I think we went through this already.
What led you to Cerberus?
The Alliance sidelined me after Eden Prime. Ended up on a job with Miranda that Cerberus treated like an audition. And here I am.
You don't seem like a results-at-all-costs kind of guy. Cerberus history doesn't bother you?
The Alliance is all politics. Somebody has to take down the bad people. Cerberus keeps that line, I'm on their side.
What was your proudest career moment?
Covered this, didn't we? It was after getting sidelined. A Batarian group was plotting to release a weaponized virus and kill the Council. Miranda and I stopped it.
You make no apologies for doing what you had to. I admire that.
I couldn't go back to the Alliance, not after the cover-up. They did the same to you. General public never knew you were dead or heard the real story of the Citadel. Did you know they used you on recruitment ads? You were the human ideal for like 6 months. Then they replaced you with a composite image they invented. Guess you didn't focus test right. You were actually the Alliance poster boy, and they still dumped you.
We'll rub it in their faces when we save their hides again.
Sounds good. Add that to the list of reasons to make it out alive. Besides not wanting to die.
Again?
Fair enough. I should get back to work. Good talking to you, Shepard.
You too, Jacob. I like Jacob a lot. I like his personality. He's a good soldier, good man. That's where we came from. Hey, Hey, it's Martin Solus's or Mordin's lab. Research terminal upgrades. Okay, about research. We read this. Discover new research projects. Weapon upgrades 2. Let's review them. Assault upgrades 1 of 5. Oh, it costs iridium to purchase an upgrade. Prototypes. Whoa! Wow, where did we begin? Inferno armor? The Eviscerator shotgun, that's what I need. Let's research it. Man of Warb says most Batarians you meet are high caste slaveholders. Normal Batarians never leave their homeworld. Really? We meet Batarians and their slave owners? Yikes. Ethan H. says you should avoid those middle options more. You miss opportunities to accumulate Paragon or Renegade to pass speech checks later. I see. Thank you, Ethan. Let's research this. Cool. Heavy weapons ammo, Inferno armor, negotiation bonus 10%, tech and biotic damage 10%, storm speed, chitin armor, regeneration bonus 10%, storm speed 10, health 20%. Wow. 10,000 palladium? Ah! That's only 5,000. But that's an assault rifle, and I'm not using assault rifles, so I could give it to my other guys. Assault armor, that's 5,000. Increases heavy weapons ammo capacity, increases shields, increases health. Sinistral Tiger says, Zach, he missed the Hancock reference. No, I heard it. Help people that need help and hurt people that need hurting. That's what Hancock and Good Neighbor is all about. I mean, that chitin armor sounds pretty good. Inferno armor. It's only 2,500. It's a lot cheaper. Negotiation, tech and biotic, and storm speed. If I choose this, I won't be able to get the chitin armor. Not until I get more palladium. Joe Gooch says, don't worry, Ox, you'll get a bazillion resources by scanning worlds. All right, I'm just trying to allocate the ones I have now. I'll use this one. The Lieberschaft 2180 shotgun, or Eviscerator, is of human civilian design and has a unique ammunition generator. Where most modern firearms have off chips or pellets from an ammunition block, the M22 shaves off serrated metal wedges designed to fly aerodynamically. This dramatically improves its armor-piercing capabilities, and its tight grouping helps wound ballistics at longer ranges than standard shotguns. The design also violates several intergalactic weapons treaties, so the M22 is not distributed to militaries. All right. We got the heavy weapons ammo upgrade. The power cell technology used by heavy weapons is fairly old, but can be improved by rebuilding the core with more modern components. These improvements allow standard power cells to yield more shots per power cell and allow for more total shots to be fired. Now we've got the Metagel upgrade already, which I think we read, and tech damage upgrade already, which I think we read. Let's see how we can better spend the rest of our palladium. Armor upgrades. More Metagel or tech damage. We need more element 0. No, we have element 0. Well, then why can't we choose this one? Custom heuristics, tech duration, and a trauma module. This one requires more platinum. I mean, shotgun damage. Why can't I improve my shotgun or pistol damage? Oh, ML-77 missile launcher. How did I miss this? Rapid-fire missile launcher with seeking projectiles, effective against armor shields and biotic barriers. Missile launchers are surfacing with increasing frequency among the Terminus system's mercenary bands, but their origin is unknown. Each projectile features a friend or foe recognition system, ensuring it will find a hostile target, though not necessarily the one in its crosshairs. In urban situations, it is useful for taking out snipers and other entrenched enemies, so it's popular with the Blue Sun's mercenary band. We saw that on full display. It is nearly impossible to duplicate, and it uses fabrication rights management technology. Do I spend my 5,000 of my 8,000 iridium to research the missile launcher? We already have the black hole gun, which is pretty devastating. Or do we dump some into Inferno armor? Or Assault armor? We can do both of those. So the difference between Assault and Inferno, 10 on ammo capacity for heavy weapons, 10 on shields, and 10 on health. This is 10 on negotiation bonus, 10 on tech and biotic damage, and 10 on storm speed. Let's go with Cerberus Assault Armor. And I still have enough for the missile launcher. Let's do it.
Shepard, how can I help?
Is the lab working well for you?
Quite satisfactory. Found a few surveillance bugs. Destroyed most of them. Returned expensive one to Miranda. Nothing unexpected. Just need more samples. More collector data, tissue samples, anything you can get, I can use. Find new tech.
Matt Rowland says the resources you see as currency here can be found doing planet scanning. Once you get back to the galaxy map, go to an uninhabited planet to see. Will do, Matt. Thank you. Julian Z says, Ox, research is where mining resources comes into the picture. To see what that's like, go to any regular planet and you'll be introduced to mining. Okay, will do. Thank you, guys. Man of Warb says, TTRPG, tabletop role-playing game, or target tracking rocket-propelled grenade. Both sound fun. I think I'll take the grenade option.
Are there any medical concerns I should be aware of on the team?
Cerberus personnel in excellent condition. No squad concerns to report. Always some matters, but nothing affecting immediate mission.
Any ideas on other ways to prepare for the collectors?
Ideas, yes. Expensive, but possibly valuable. Can show you.
Ah. So we can upgrade directly through him. Cool.
Let me know if upgrades seem feasible. Can install them whenever you like.
Have you got a minute to talk?
Of course. Plague on Omega dealt with. Plenty of time to analyze collector intelligence. Impressive laboratory setup. Missed working for operations with a budget. AI in particular. Very helpful. Best setup I've seen since work with Special Tasks Group.
Is your assistant Daniel settling in all right?
Quite well. Safe and secure. Neighborhood mostly quiet with Plague gone. Left him the security mechs just in case. Can't be too careful. Also tired of mechs. Noisy. Never used them in STG.
It must have been frustrating working on Omega with such a limited facility.
No, loved it. Limited facility presents challenge. Save greatest number of people using limited resources. Security threats, gangs, mercenary groups add additional difficulty. Quite enjoyable. Plague stretched abilities to limit. Couldn't have asked for more. Also, enjoy. Saving people, of course. Helping the helpless, greater good, all that too. Nice. Retirement after SDG work complete.
Tell me more about the Solarian Special Task Group.
Respected organization. Clandestine. Handles difficult assignments with limited oversight. Recon, analysis, occasional wet work. Identify problems, have neutralization options ready should need arise. Model for Council Spectres based on Special Tasks Group. Very similar.
Similar in what way?
Solarians lack numbers, brute strength, military prowess, have to rely upon stealth, intelligence. Agents trusted, given wide operative freedom. Spectres similar, given goal, told to accomplish. Better, funded, of course. Didn't have to buy our own weapons.
You said you were in the Special Tasks Group. What kind of research were you doing?
Not simply research. Several recon missions. Covert, high risk, served under a young captain named Kirahi. Studied Krogan genophage, took water, tissue samples from Krogan colonies.
I worked with an STG captain named Kirahi. His team helped me destroy Saren's cloning facility on Vermeer.
Heard he was part of that. Jury-rigged explosive. Always got job done with limited resources. Good captain. Bit of a cloaca, though. Loved his speeches. Hold the line. Personally prefer to get job done and go home. Probably military bravado, jargon, chest pounding. No offense.
That was the Solarian we met at the end of Mass Effect 1. The one, who went out there and did the big speech, hold the line. Oh, great tie-in there.
Why would STG study the genophage?
Krogan rebellion's bloody, dangerous, nearly as bad as Rachni attacks. All species evolve, adapt, mutate. If genophage weakens, need to be prepared.
What was the STG preparing to do?
Military schematics for likely Krogan population growth, political scenarios for attack points. Genophage reduced Krogan numbers. Species aggression unchecked, population explosion would be disastrous. STG helped check Krogan rebellions, needed to be ready to do the same. Simple recon, nothing to worry about.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Bioweapon designed by Solarian science team, deployed by Turians against Krogans to end Krogan rebellions more than 1,000 years ago. Affects every cell of Krogan body. Commonly and incorrectly considered a sterility plague. Actually adjusts viable fertility rates to compensate for a high Krogan birth rate. Stabilizes to pre-industrial population growth levels.
Nice talking with you, Mordin.
Should get back to work. Need to study. So much data. Here if you need me.
Cool. Terry Williams says each team member has a unique upgrade option available. Some are important, others not so much. Be sure to check them all. Okay, will do. Dragon Fan says Mordin is in his 40s, which is in his 80s in human years. Ah, so he's a Solarian that's been around a while. We should probably check our mail.
How is our newest Turian crew member doing? His injuries looked painful.
He's a soldier. It'll take a lot more than that to keep him down.
There's something about him. I just want to hold him close and whisper, it will be all right.
Oh my gosh, what is this dialogue? Really? Really? She's on a spaceship and she's just getting all empathetic about her aliens here. I could use that. Okay. How far are you gonna go, Shepard?
I've been through a lot too, Kelly. Some of your therapy sounds perfect right now.
Someday we'll have to set aside some time and really talk. Anything else, Commander?
Nice.
Is there anything I should know?
You have unread messages at your private terminal. Anything else, Commander?
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
But all of that is the same.
I better go.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk. Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Okay. Altmaster says the gray tabs in the research section are locked. Even if you have the resources to upgrade them, you have to find/buy upgrades out in the world to upgrade. I see. The Greyhound says, I like this guy's style. The healing is not as rewarding as the hurting. I like his style too. Unread messages. You're not dead. Title, You're Not Dead from Emily Wong. You're alive? How come you broke whatever cover you've been under for 2 years but didn't offer an exclusive interview to your favorite reporter? Whenever you come up for air and are ready to talk, let me know. Emily Wong, we can mark that as read. Take care of Garrus from Nala Butler, Commander Shepard. My husband was one of the men serving on Garrus's team. I don't know how much Garrus talked to you about what happened. I don't know the specifics myself, only that my husband died in a trap set by those bastard gangs. I know Garrus blames himself. He took every shot fired at his squad as a failure on his part. And it was clear when he sent me the message about my husband that he thinks it was his fault. My husband would never have wanted that. He was proud of the work he did on Garrus' squad. He was taking back Omega from the gangs. He died fighting with honor. I miss him. God, I'd give anything to get him back. But whatever happens there wasn't Garrus' fault. You're his commander now. Please, if you can, help him stop blaming himself. And please, don't tell him that I sent you this. Thank you. Nala Butler. Healing of your facial scars from Chief Medical Officer Chakwas. Commander, I've done further investigation regarding your facial scarring, and the old adage of mind over matter holds true. Negative attitudes and aggressive acts create adverse reactions with your cybernetic implants, while peaceful thoughts and compassionate actions promote healing. If you maintain a positive outlook, I believe your facial scarring will heal on its own. Otherwise, there is surgical equipment we could use to insulate your cybernetic implants to accelerate your healing regardless of your mental outlook. I've updated plans for the new medical equipment to your research terminal in the tech lab. Sincerely, Chakwas. Okay, so that explains why the glowing lines on our face are tied to our renegade and paragon choices. Submachine guns and heavy pistols. All right, Joker, do you got anything new for me?
Ferris Fields. Any news on your brother?
He's gone. They're all gone. But we'll get them back.
Shepard and Lawson are on it. We'll get your brother back. And make sure the collectors pay for taking him.
Commander.
I assume everything is going well up here?
It was until the thing started questioning my every move. It won't let anything slide.
You were deliberately falsifying maintenance reports, Mr. Moreau.
Not falsifying, tweaking. I always round up on task times. It makes us look good when we come in under.
That's fine.
Harmless self-promotion. Edie can ease off on that.
Very well, Shepard.
Yeah, go pout. I win.
Joker.
Right. No hard feelings. Good game.
Is that it?
I assume everything is going well up here?
Good for now. Fractured my thumb on the mute, but I think I made my point.
That's it for now.
See ya, Commander.
Where's the elevator? There it is. Okay, let's go to... Here we go. Crew's quarters.
Another colony's gone missing.
Ferris Fields, I heard. That's not far from New Canton.
The starboard observation deck is closed until needed. Shepard, the men's restroom is on the port side of the ship.
People are talking out there, and I hear it all.
Commander, what can I do for you?
You have a minute, Miranda?
There's a lot to do, Shepard. Maybe another time.
I'll let you work.
Of course, Commander.
Wow, we recruit Garrus and Mordin, and she has nothing to say.
Thank you, Commander. Rupert put the new supplies to good use.
Access to the AI core is restricted.
Shepard, need me for something?
Have you got a minute?
Can it wait for a bit? I'm in the middle of some calibrations.
And he's got nothing new, too.
Talk to you later, Garrus.
I'll be here if you need me.
Blazing Fire says, don't forget to go to the cabin and feed your fish. That's right. Deceptive Wave says you have to talk to her multiple times. Really?
Commander, what can I do for you?
You have a minute, Miranda?
There's a lot to do, Shepard. Maybe another time.
Have you got any ideas for potential upgrades we could make?
A few ideas, yeah. Here, take a look. Whenever you have the time and resources, let me know.
Okay.
Anything I should know regarding the Normandy?
The crew's working well, and the ship appears to be performing to specifications.
I'll let you work.
Of course, Commander.
Okay, well, I guess that's everyone here. Miranda, Garrus, and Kasumi. Engineering has Zaid. I believe he was over here.
This mission takes me back.
And that's it. You've got some couplings to deliver to the engineers. Oh, that's right. I did find those couplings. Thank you, Cherry.
I just heard. Collectors hit the Ferris Fields colony. Everyone's gone.
Shit! We're going to make those dirty buggers pay. You're the best, Commander. We just got those FBA couplings installed. Now we only have to calibrate every week instead of every day. We're thinking about celebrating our newfound free time with some Skillian 5 poker. Want to join us?
Come on, Kenneth. The commander doesn't want to play cards with grease monkeys like us.
Actually, that sounds interesting.
Fantastic. I'll get the cards.
My Skillian 5's a bit rusty. You'll be easy on the rookie, right?
Of course, Commander. It's all friendly.
Yeah, right.
Oh, let's see this. You've won 500 credits playing Skillian 5. Wow, okay. So fade to black, no actual card game.
Be gentle on the rookie. I can't believe we fell for that.
So worth losing to see you taken down a notch.
Beat me at my own game. You're all right, Shepard.
I love these engineers. They're so great. Fish, fish, fish. All right, I'll go check on the fish. Don't want to forget about the poor fish. All right, feed the fish. They're all still alive. There you go, fishies. Go on up there and eat your food. Private terminal, Medal of Honor. Hamster! It's not even a hamster squeak, it's a human saying squeak. That's just beautiful. Okay, now we got a new armor type, didn't we? Cerberus assault armor. Oh. Awesome. Man of Orb says Zaid and Kasumi require you to talk to them multiple times. Really? All right. Start with Zaid. Bose Most Bricka says, I would ask every crew member about upgrades, but that's just me. Well, when the option arises, I ask about upgrades. All right, Zaid.
Get a knife stuck in the right way, and you can pull that plate right off a Krogan's head. It's the best way to get a Krogan to talk. The threat of it drives them mad. Me and a buddy were hired to take out this one guard, Matthias, I think. Hell, I forget. Turns out it was a trap. We got jumped by a hit squad. 2 Batarians, a Krogan, and a Hanar. Damn jellyfish nearly choked me to death. Wore a neck brace for weeks to cover that up. Haven't underestimated a Hanar since. I should let you go. Talk more later, Shepard.
Oh, okay. So we've exhausted his dialogue. Fine. Okay, let's try Kasumi.
I usually travel hidden away in cargo bays. It's nice to be able to look out a window for a change. Mess Sergeant Gardner might just be an evil genius. Emphasis on the evil. The food's gotten better lately, though. I guess his reputation will take time to heal. I'm not really sure what to do with myself. Not much call for thievery aboard a ship. Come back later. I'm sure I'll have more to talk about. That painting has a special place in my heart. An art collector hired me to steal it. When I got there, the painting was gone. On the way out, I saw it being hauled off by another thief. I chased him down, tackled him, and took the painting. That's how KG and I met. We never did turn it into our employers. The red rose. That used to be my calling card when I first started out. In place of whatever I took, I left a single red rose. It wasn't until I met KG that I realized how silly it was. He had a way of making you realize when you were just being sentimental. I stole that on a dare, believe it or not. There was a big museum show coming to Ilium. Artifacts from Earth going on tour. Very high security. KG dared me to steal this. So I broke in, hacked the security, put a few guards to sleep, and replaced the piece with a worthless duplicate. They never knew the difference. My first museum job. Nowhere near the last. That's my favorite piece, painted for me by a child prodigy from Elysium. She was the cutest thing. She was kidnapped by slavers who hoped to sell her on Omega. I wasn't about to let that happen. I set up an ID as a buyer's rep to get a special tour of the slaver's vessel. Once aboard, I freed the girl and smuggled her off the ship. She painted that for me on the way home. I'll never forget how it felt to watch her work.
Cool. Oh, that's right, and we can mix drinks. Who needs a bartender when you've got your own bar? Cool. Right. I believe that's everyone. So, let's go back to Combat Information Center. Man of Orb says, of course, the thief's lover is named KG. Of course. We have less than 30 minutes left. I want to get back to the old Mass Effect tradition of exploring every inch of every galaxy or solar system that we come upon. So let's finish exploring this solar system. We completed all the quests here on Omega. We've got a lot to do in this solar system. Explore the Normandy crash site, Fadar mass relay. Buy fuel. What does this mean?
We're too low on fuel to leave the system under thruster power.
Oh, those are all pointing outside. Those are all pointing outside the system. Okay, is there anything else we can do in this system? Unexplored. Start scanner. Urdak is a close-orbiting brown dwarf. Most red-brown dwarf binary systems have an average separation of 8 astronomical units. The Sahara-Barik system is about 12 billion years old, and it has long since used up the deuterium used to fuel fusion. So Urdak is not luminous like some brown dwarfs are. Urdak is a Class L brown dwarf with a relatively low temperature of 1300 degrees Celsius, but its heat and gravity have made it unpopular for development. There are rumors that the heads of several Omega's crime syndicates maintain private residences on various moons. Whatever the truth of the matter, battles between syndicate vessels are often observed around the ring plane. News outlet on Omega maintain satellites at Urdak's Lagrange points for real-time coverage of these battles, which garner high viewer ratings. Start scanner. Oh no, what is this?
Probe launched. In research projects, iridium is used to upgrade heavy weapons, submachine guns, and assault rifles.
What a change.
Launching probe. In research projects, palladium is used to upgrade heavy pistols, armor, and cybernetics.
Oh, so cool.
Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe.
I can now afford the Collector Assault Rifle. Yay!
Probe away. Probe away.
Whoa!
Launching probe. In research projects, platinum is used to upgrade sniper rifles, shotguns, and medical equipment. Probe launched.
One probe left. What an interesting minigame.
Probe away.
All right. Well, here we go. Scan results poor. I thought I did a pretty good job. What do you mean scan results poor? Jonathan says, love your content, Ox. Can't wait for more Fallout 76. Thank you, Jonathan. More to come. Brett Buss says, make sure you buy probes and fuel at fuel depots. Don't worry, it's cheaper than gas in real life. All right, thank you, Brett Buss. Freddie Simmons says, in order to get dialogue about ship upgrades from squad mates, you need to select the upgrade dialogue option with each of them, like you did with Miranda. Well, I did when I saw the upgrade option. I didn't see very many available, but I'll be sure to look for more. Man of Orb says, when it says poor or depleted, it means there's nothing left to mine. Gotcha. So that wasn't a judgment of how well I mined, it was that I mined it all out. Okay, Immorcan, a standard methane ammonia gas giant. Immorcan is the main source of helium-3 fuel for ships coming to or from Omega. Most of its fueling stations are run by criminal cartels who engage in cutthroat, sometimes literally, pricing wars. Immorcan is also widely known for its layover stations where pirates in a hurry can find fuel, ammunition, intoxicants, gambling, and sexual companionship at any hour. We can start scanner. Scanner results moderate. 0 probes? Oh, I don't get new probes for every planet. Those are all the probes I had. Fuel Depot Ox, says Matt Rowland. Can I get more probes at a fuel depot? Buy probes. All right, I'll buy fuel just before I leave. Okay, so I guess the goal of this minigame is to not waste my probes on low impact waves on the chart and instead only go for the high ones.
Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away.
Scanner results still say moderate. Julian Z says the scan results will change as you mine rich, being the most minerals available, and it will go down to poor when there is little left you can deplete any planet, but that may not be worth your time. I see. Thank you, Julian. Terry says every so often scans will show anomalies and missions. Oh.
Probe launched.
Scan results poor. I think that's done the planet then. Wait. What? Why does it say poor when there's this one still available?
Probe away. Probe launched.
I can now afford the Collector Chitin armor. Right. Well, I got all the big stuff.
Probe launched.
Cool. Bingo. Man of Orb says Imorkan has white booty, black booty, northern booty, southern booty, blue booty, Tyrian booty, Vorcha booty, Varen booty. Would we even want Varen booty? Okay, well, let's decide which one we want to do next. Oh, we've got more codex entries.
Medigel is based on existing technology. The ML-77 is a rapid-fire missile launcher using seeking projectiles. Each projectile features a friend or foe recognition system, ensuring it will find a hostile target even if the user's aim is not completely accurate.
I read this one.
The weapon excels at taking out snipers and other entrenched enemies in dense urban environments. This makes it popular with mercenary groups, particularly the Blue Suns mercenary band. Missile launchers have been appearing with increasing frequency in the Terminus system, but their point of manufacture is unknown. Legal duplication of missile launchers is difficult due to Fabrication Rights Management, FRM, technology.
Journal. Okay. Assignments. These are all new. Missions. Zaid, the Price of Revenge. That's Zaid's personal quest. That's Kasumi's personal quest. Stop the Collectors. Cerberus has determined that an alien race called the Collectors is attacking human colonies. That's the overarching quest. Then we've got two dossiers. The Warlord and the Convict. Okay. So two more people to collect. Weird Beard says poor quality planets can still yield large results, just harder to find at times. You'll be scanning a lot for the upgrades that are mission critical. I see. Travel to Corliss in the Emir system. The Warlord. Let's try that. Find the old Normandy, it's a quick quest, says Carol. All right. Mass relay, Omega 4 relay. Which one do we choose? Okay, explore the Normandy crash site. That's here in Omega Nebula. Oh. Oh, I see.
Until we have a solution in place, we cannot utilize the Omega 4 relay.
I get it now. These are other solar systems in the same galaxy or nebula. I was at Saharbarik. I need to go to Amada to explore the Normandy crash site. Why does it say Saharbarik 80%? I feel like I did everything there.
Detected an anomaly.
Alchera's crust is composed of carbon and water ice. While low density, its large size allows it to retain a thick atmosphere of methane and ammonia. It is believed that if Alchera had acquired a bit more mass when the Amada star system formed, it would have formed the core of a second outer system gas giant. Alchera has 3 moons: Uluru, Wangina, and Baimei. Scanner results rich. Anomaly detected.
Probe away. Probe away. Scans have found something.
Scans confirm the wreckage of SSV Normandy on the planet's surface. No life signs or mechanical activity detected. Stable landing zone located amid the crash site. Let's land. Yay! The Mako! I get to finally use the Mako again, if it's even called the Mako. The Mako 2? Brett Buss says the galaxy percent is just if you have visited all the planets and space stations you can visit on the map. Julian Z says, Ox, you haven't discovered all there. That's why it's at 80%. I thought I went to every planet in that solar system. I'll have to go back to see if I can find any that I missed. Locate a suitable place for the Normandy monument and recover any signs of the 20 people who died in the crash, I guess. Dog tag. Amina Waberi, one of 20 collected. I've got to get 20 of these things? Oh my god. Marcus Grieco. Jermaine Barrett. Alright, so they're not all in boxes. Sometimes they just glitter on the ground. Press F to place the monument. Man of Warb says some of the dog tags are inside crates. Shoot them to find them. This is a harrowing quest. Mordin la Femme. La Flamme. Monica Negulasco. Hey, level up. Raymond Tanaka. Robert Filawa. Can't believe we have to find 20 of these things. That's the shuttle to return to the Normandy. But I'm not done. I've got 20 of these things to find. Holy cow. Abhishek Pakti. Rosamund Draven. Talitha Draven. Family. Chad is saying I can smash crates with a melee punch to save ammo. Okay. Caroline Granado. Oh, there's the Mako. Such fond memories. Getting stuck on planets. Getting stuck in mountainous terrain. Just getting stuck in general. Oh, the Mako. Silas Crosby. President 99 says corpse retrieval with a gun. So American. J. Harvey Gladstone. All right, 7 more. Leave it to the Mako to be the only thing aboard the Normandy that isn't completely gone. Datapad. Entry 1. Unrecoverable data. Data recovered. Spoke to the commander about this. I corrupt. All these damned aliens aboard the Alliance's most advanced ship. I just don't trust them. ESP. Unrecoverable data. That damned Asari. And Aquarian. What does Shepard think this is? A zoo? Is that from Ashley Williams? Unrecoverable data. Thak, blah, 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 data recovered with the Quarian. It seems she's on some kind of pilgrimage trying to improve the lot of her home ship. I can understand that. I would, unrecoverable data, babysit my children or anything, but if she has to be on board, I suppose that's not too bad. Entry 3, unrecoverable data for a while now. And I'm taking a look back at past entries in this journal. Unrecoverable data, how blind I was at the time. I came on this ship firmly believing humanity was on its own in the galaxy. Corrupt Shepard brought all these aliens on board, and there's no way we could have accomplished what we did without them. I'm proud to say that Corrupt die for any member of this crew, regardless of what world they were born on. Oh, Ashley Williams, what a story arc. She started out a racist, and she ended up loving other species. Was that her father? Oh, there's one. Ooh. N7 helmet. Shepard's lost N7 helmet. Hey! Jamin Bakari. That was from Presley, says the chat. Oh, is that why we saw... Oh, so she wasn't the only one. She wasn't the only racist on board. Okay. All right, we got to get to this crate. Refined element 0. Where? $150 element 0. Man of Warp says Presley, not Ashley. I see. Thank you, Chad, for the correction. Carlton Tux. Mandira Rahman. 3 more. Holy cow, I'm actually doing it. I'm finding them all. We went here, right? Yeah, this is a big circle back. Julian Z says, Ox, that was Navigator Presley's journal. Thank you, Julian. Okay, 3 more to go. 3 more to go. You know they're hiding one. Okay, where haven't I gone? More refined element 0. There's where I left the monument. Ah! Helen M. Lowe. Tristan Solso says, ever think about playing Wolfenstein New Colossus? I've actually already streamed it live on the channel. You can find my playlist of it organized on my channel page. Alexei Dubyansky. One more. It's always the last one. It's always the last one that drives you crazy. I have to find 20 of these on this godforsaken hunk of ice. I found 19. It's always the last one. All right. Gonna do one more big sweep. There's got to be something I missed. Oh! Oh, look at that! Don't tell me it was that easy. Yes! Hector Emerson. Boom. All 20 lost crewmates, all accounted for. Now, perhaps there's a data pad somewhere that I'm missing. Let's do another quick sweep just to make sure I explored everywhere. You never know if there's a data... More refined element 0. And this is all starting to look very familiar. SOS. Okay, that might be it, folks. Another data pad? Oh, this is the same one I read already, right? Yeah. Okay. I think that's it. Whoops. I mean, they've really got some creepy, eerie music setting the stage here. I like it. Okay. Now to get back to my shuttle. Goodbye, Normandy 1. A monument has been placed at the last resting place of the SSV Normandy on Alcara, as the families of all missing crew members have been notified of their ultimate sacrifice. Shepard's lost N7 helmet was recovered. We got 3,750. Oh, we found 0 credits, but we still earned credits. And we got 385 element 0. Spend points on your squad screen to boost your powers. Right, well, I've got to level up here. Sadly, I'm 6 minutes over time.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
I have. Things are quiet again from the Omega Clinic desk. Commander, I wanted to thank you again for saving me from those Batarians. I thought I'd seen the worst of people's anger and fear at Dr. Solus's clinic. I had no idea how much anger his work was keeping in check, how bad it really was. If not for you, I'd be dead. Thank you. The clinic is doing well. You got rid of most of the plague, and I've been able to handle the rest without too much trouble. The Blue Suns keep offering to take over security here. I keep the mechs powered on. I won't make the same mistake twice. Thanks, Daniel. Good on you, Daniel. Normandy crash site data recovered from Admiral Hackett to Commander Shepard. The Alliance was grateful to receive the information you found at the Normandy's crash site, and we've sent it out to the affected families. By finding those dog tags, you have provided peace of mind for a lot of people, Commander. I thank you on their behalf. And with that, we're done with today's live stream of Mass Effect 2. Thanks everybody for coming. We got a lot done. We found Mordin. We fully explored the asteroid and the afterlife. We scanned a few planets, and we found the Normandy. It's been a productive live stream, but there's so much more to come. Be sure to tune in next week, same Ox time, same Ox channel, for the next episode of Mass Effect Legendary Edition. For the rest of this week, Wednesday is Assassin's Creed Odyssey at around 10 o'clock a.m. Pacific time. Thursday is Scotch and Smoke Rings at around 9 o'clock p.m. Pacific time, where we will continue with Observer. Dark horror cyberpunk game. It's been a lot of fun so far. Friday we'll pick up right where we left off with Days Gone, and Saturday for the weekend I'll have another episode in Fallout 3 Metro. You don't want to miss it. Thanks again for watching. Quintaius leaving the chat with one final sticker tip. Thank you very much, Quintaius. Have a wonderful day, and I'll see you next time with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye bye now.